Okay. All right. So looks like we're live there. That's good. It's a good start. Fix some equipment, some special equipment. Get this ball rolling. Get the show on the road. Okay. It looks bad right now. I'm going to fix it. All right, let's see if it looks better now. How's it going, Leslie, Bessie, Michael? Let's see how we're looking now. Better? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. They tried to mess me up right off the bat, but we weren't having it. I fixed it. We got David. We got Deborah. We got Leslie, Brittany. How's it going, Michael? I hope your day is going well. I'm at McDonald's. I'm about to pick up an order in just a second. I figured I'd go ahead and boot the live up, dude. Let you guys know where we're at in just a minute. But first, I've got No Longer Stretchy. That's right. Look, I'm tall and thin enough. I don't need YouTube making me look any taller and thinner. It's gonna get kind of weird if they keep going with that. You know, I can't handle it. Oh yeah, let me get the text to speech going. You're on a weed eating break. Nice. What's up, Joseph Gilmore? That's cool, David. Weed eating. All right, we're gonna test the text to speech, make sure it's working, and then I'm gonna go into the store and get the order. If you're new here, you haven't watched this, disclaimer. I do a lot of driving. I use a earpiece with text to speech to be able to hear the chat so that I'm hands free, distraction free, for my safety and the safety of others. Okay, so just a little disclaimer there. All right. So we're not reading the chat. We're not having to fiddle around with anything. We can focus on what needs to be done. It's compliant with all local laws and state laws. All right. So it is working. I can hear you guys. I'm good, Joseph. Good. I've been hustling. I've been working. Davey just got home from work. What's up, Davey? Yeah, man. Dude, it's hot out here. I'm about to have to start using AC because I'm using the phone, but I haven't been using the AC. You can see I'm like, it's warm in here. But anyway, yeah, look, guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to flip the camera around, but I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go get this McDonald's order. We'll continue this conversation. All right. Look at these birds. Oh, there's birds in the bush here. Let's check that out. Hey, Steven. I'm going to be right back. Just hang in there. See you in just a minute. All right, man. Sorry about that. That's, it's like always it's rolling. And then I start the live and then I go in and there's a wait time. It's like, what's going on here? Yeah, dude, it happens, man. So I apologize for bringing you guys in on a straight wait time. But I mean, hopefully those birds in the bushes there kept you entertained. It's kind of interesting. They're just chilling, playing around, it looks like. Deborah played the wait game all day too. Well, yeah, so it wasn't that bad today. So guys, I'll let you know where I'm at. Hold on. We're going up north here on this one. We're going out towards like the lake. Not to the lake all the way, but like towards the lake. And I almost didn't do the live stream. I was going to wait until after that, but then I was like, man, if I do that, it's going to take, gosh, it would be a while. It'd be a while, you know what I mean? It'd be like 8:30, 9 o'clock by the time I would get on the live. So it's like, nah, I wouldn't go hang out with the crew, you know? So anyway, you guys want to know where I'm at so far? My totals? That's right, Warren. Maybe. What's up, Jason? So I'm at $143.88 so far. I got an $8 on deck. 143.88. And we have an $8 on deck with a bit of mileage on it, but I took it because I was just rolling and I was like, I'll take that too, you know what I mean? Then I thought about it. I was like, dang, the one I took here, it's got a bit of mileage. But you know what? I think it'll still be okay. It'll be okay. 137? What's 137? You have 137? You're at 137 or no? Do you DoorDash? You don't even know if Jason DoorDash. Jason, you don't DoorDash, do you? So anyway, I hope everybody's day has been good. I hope it has been productive and not too crazy, or if it was crazy, like maybe either it was learned something from it or you got a good story to tell. Oh, okay, just a guess. That was a good guess though. You're really not far off. You're only $6 away. Good guess. And I thought I got started late. So the post office closest to me, I had some eBay stuff going out. What's up, JoJo? The post office closest to me, at my house or whatever, like they close like some of the day. Like they're kind of basically whenever I'm driving by, it's like they're closed, man. They take too many breaks. So I had to drive to another town. I thought I was gonna be late, man. I mean, everything it seemed like, and I kind of was, I guess, a little late getting started. But it ended up working out pretty good. You got rain in Virginia? That's good, Warren. Maybe we'll get some rain. I could have sworn I got some droplets on the window earlier. But as you could see, it doesn't really look rainy, right? And I don't even know where they came from, man. Hopefully it didn't come from like an airplane or something, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know what that was. I have no idea what that was. I sold it was like a Hitachi battery charger for Hitachi, like for power tools and stuff. It was a new in box, old stock. I mean, this thing was from like early 2000s. Anyway, new in box, but old stock. Actually, in the blister pack. The blister pack was all yellowed out. That's how old it was. So that's one of the things I sold. I think that went for like around $40. And what's up, Jeff? And I'm always selling DVDs and stuff like that. So usually a couple of those are going out with it. Just have various stuff. But yeah, decent sales. But basically I just had to go to a different post office, which took extra time. I was like, well, dang. You're getting close to gold, Heather? On which side? Are you silver or are you black? What's up, Peter? How's it going? The steam from the concrete. Sounds like Florida. Silver. I got you. Now the signal's probably gonna, forgive me on the signal, man. I know. I'm taking us out here, even in the evening. I'm taking us somewhere where we don't have a good signal. It's gonna look a little pixely out here. But I had to, man. Otherwise it would have been 9:30, 10 o'clock, man, getting on this live stream. Nice, JoJo. Congratulations, man. That's awesome. That's awesome. Super cool. I'd love to hear that. But yeah, man. Yeah. Heather, we still need rain here, man. We need rain right now. 89 degrees right now at the moment. And I'm actually not running AC right now. I got to keep a check on this phone, but it seems to be all right right now. I'm kind of trying not to run the AC. The car runs better without it. I mean, it doesn't matter. I ran it a couple times on and off today, but then I basically went for a good while without it. So, yo, what up? Kick flip. So we won't be out here in the woods in the pixely areas too long. What's up, Toyo? We got a gated community we got to go to. We got Wile E. Coyote in the house. We're going down this long road. And, hopefully, if we do, we may be driving this all the way back. Troy, we'll advance. Oh, there we go. Hold on, Toyo. Hold on. Hear that? That's me opening up my water container. Cheers, brother. Sounds good, JoJo. Yeah, I mean, I'd be interested in it. I don't really have much equipment, though. I mean, I wouldn't, you know what I mean? I'd have to, at the end of the day, I guess I could get that equipment after, right? Or what? I don't know. I wouldn't even know how to start, to be honest with you. But I'd love to add that to the toolbox, you know what I mean? Like the capability toolbox. Pull that out if needed. O'Doul's water. Yeah, dude. They were out in the sticks, man. I'm taking us out of the city for the first little bit of time here. But we'll be back. We'll be back in the city with that crisp, clear image soon enough. Soon enough. All right. Yeah. So, man. Yeah, it's been good today, though. True that, JoJo. Yeah. All right. Cool. Hola. All right. We're getting close. We get in here. I hope so, Davey. What's up, Edson? So this is a fresh road. They've just freshly paved this whole road. I have a short. Well, I recorded what could be a short, and I may put it out. It was basically this road, a little bit further down, with no lines on it, brand new, just brand new, straight up. It's like a brand new road right here. They chewed up the first layer, the top layer, and just completely replaced it. Corey, what's good? Okay, got a gate code, I think. Gotta get in. Let's get in. See if we can get in here. Hold on a second. Okay. Can't say the code. Just gotta open. Access granted. That's a cool voice there. Some James. It's like a James Bond voice. It's a neighborhood, JoJo. This would be a long driveway for a house, but yeah. It was like access granted. Nah, it's just a bunch of houses. Journey for Christ. Most of us here are actually believers, not everybody, but definitely like the chat, like save some chat for everybody else, please. Thank you. Okay, let's see. It's kind of like those people that come to like your house and they're like, do you know you're going to heaven? And it's like, well, all right. Maverick, what's up, man? All right, guys, I'm going to go drop this off. Be right back. Okay, guys, I'm going to show you the numbers. Shoot, hold on. All right, there we go. Let's look at the numbers. I don't know if you can even see them. 158.81 in 6 hours and 51 minutes today. So we're doing okay. We're doing okay today. Definitely thankful for that. Okay. Let's roll. Now, we got to go back up the road. It's not bad, right, Maverick? Not for my market, not for the day that it is. I had a few high payers that would have gone like a long distance, and I decided not to take them, and I think it was the better choice to end up going for how you doing? All right, to end up going for more staying local kind of thing. Like, now this one here, I say that, and then we just went out in the middle of nowhere with this one. So now I got to drive all the way back. So it's kind of dumb. But I took it because I was like, well, I kind of took it for simplicity's sake. You know what I mean? Because I was right there near the McDonald's. It's a straight shot up and down the highway. There's not a lot of traffic right now. Got an airplane going overhead. There's nothing wrong with naps, Heather. Now I did not take a nap today. That's one reason why the hourly looks better, because that's good. Good 30 minutes. That. Yeah, thanks, Troy. We'll have to do the episode. We're doing the episode of Cribs next week, so. Do they still do that? It's still a thing. Yeah, naps are nice. Pretty much, Andrew. It's nice out here. This is north of Raleigh, so. Yeah, I don't know, Troy. Actually, I asked that, because I don't know. I don't watch TV, so I have no idea if that's a thing. They used to do that Cribs, man. They got people wanting to be rich. They got people wanting to be rich, man, wanting to be rock stars, wanting to be rap stars, all this different stuff, man. They got people all messed up, dude. They're showing those houses and stuff, the cars. It's like, yeah, it's like a brainwash. It's like, you want to be famous. You want to be famous. Like, dude. Now, what you'd rather, honestly, what's better is if you made that living, like the income, but without the fame. That would be better. And those people are the people you'll never know about, but they're really doing it, and they're doing something different. Are you delivered to your friend? Huh. Could have just had her. She could have just had you pick it up, or they. I don't know who it is. They could have just had you pick it up. They should have called you. Next time, have them call you. That way Uber doesn't have to get paid. Oh, yeah, I might need to be putting in some work out there on the ice. Right, Troy? Man, it's nice. It's a little on the hot side, though. It's still a little bit. If we get down in the mid to low 80s right now, this would be perfect. Fan sounds. I've got a load of kind of semi-inexpensive USB fans coming from AliExpress. I don't know when they're going to be here. I hope to use them to help cool all the equipment off. You never have too many fans, you know what I mean? Like USB fans and stuff. What's up, Chris the Cats? Hopefully the wind's not too loud, guys. I've been so nice. Okay. Yeah, so anyway, 158. I think we're going to end up making it all the way back into town because we didn't get anything back here. Oh, you know what I might have to do? Actually, I might have to start another dash again because it's now 8 o'clock. So I got to see how long we've been. What did I say we'd been dashing for? 7 hours, basically. We might still get a couple more. But if I get back in and I don't have another dash or another order coming in, I'll start another dash. We'll start fresh. Yeah, let's go, Leslie. How are you doing today? How was your day after the half day? Yeah, man, I feel like they could win. I don't want to say one way or another, though. I'm not even that big I'm not even that big on them. You know what I mean? It's just, it is Raleigh though. They kind of are representing Raleigh in a way. A Papa, coupon code for Papa. I don't know, Phantom. Anybody have that in the chat? Yeah, it looks like we're gonna drive all the way back in. That's okay. To get to 200, we only need, what do we need? 40, like $49 basically to get over 200. So it's totally doable. We got hopefully a stress-free live stream. We can just hang out and kind of have fun with it. And technically speaking, that could happen. This could be like an early night for me. Might actually get some rest. Troy. And I figured you'd say something about that. Okay, we got a Nancy's Pizzeria. Troy, we got a Nancy's and a Jets. I don't know if I'm going to take this order, though. Let me look at it. It's kind of... It's not really that good. I'm not going to take it. Because it's 2 orders, it's not good enough for the 2 orders. It was like an 8 for $9, but it's going out of the zone a little bit and has two orders attached to it. You know what I mean? Go to one place, pick up, go to the other place, pick up, 2 drop-offs. It's just not quite there what I'm looking for. Okay, this is what I'm looking for. We got a McDonald's, $9, 5.9 miles. That's what I'm going to do right there. Going back down the road that we just went down, actually. But we're going to McDonald's again. Same McDonald's, so let's see. Hopefully the video will crisp it up a little bit. We almost went to Nancy's. That's okay. We still could get a Nancy's tonight. It's still possible. I just can't do it for such low pay. Somehow my acceptance rate's in the 60s too, so that's good news as well. Nancy will call. And when she does, we'll be right here. Okay, but for now we gotta go to McDonald's. Welcome to McDonald's. You gotta say it like you're like mad, like welcome to McDonald's. AKA Mickey D's, AKA McDonald's, AKA the Golden Arches. I don't know what else people call it, but yeah, a lot of different things, I guess. pretty widespread. It's a pretty popular name around the world. You could say it's a household name. People really like their McDonald's. McDonald's. Welcome to McDonald's. They wouldn't call it a Big Mac if it wasn't McDonald's. McDonald's. Trump likes that one. They call it McDonald's because I love it. It's basically mine. My favorite place in the whole world. Yeah, me too, Troy. I hate it. It's not that I hate it, McDummies, this one. It's not that I hate it. I don't hate it. It's just that I don't like eating it. Like, it's like, and we've all talked about the reasons. I don't want to do that again. We'll have to go at least a couple more weeks before I go back into why I don't eat McDonald's anymore. But yeah, to think about it sketches me out too, man. What's up, Mark? You doing your first Grubhub? Let us know how it goes. 10 for 5, not bad, not bad. Maybe I should try to get back on the Grubhub out here, but I just don't see the orders in this area. I don't think it's a thing. I'm gonna start asking stores if they use Grubhub. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Let me go pick up the McDonald's. Finally got it. All right, let's ride. Finally got it. All right, let's ride. Wow, that's a neat. All right, cool. Yeah. So I don't know. No, I haven't ever seen a habit. Troy, habit. Haven't seen that. But I like. I do like. Do you have the Weigels there, Heather? Is it Weigels? Weigels? I can't remember how it's pronounced. Somebody schooled me on it when I was out there. Hey, Crystal. How did the dentist go? Did the dentist win or did you win? So I always look at it. It's like if they find a cavity, I'm like, man, this one goes to you. If they don't find a cavity, it's like it's me. I've won the last 3 rounds. Thank the Lord. Haven't had any problems. But it can, whatever. I do have a couple fillings, so those things don't last forever. It's kind of like, it's a gas station. They have them in Knoxville, Heather. It's like Weigel's. It's a red gas station. It's like a red lettering and stuff. So they're in Tennessee, but maybe they're not where you're at. They were all over Knoxville. It's kind of like Sheetz, but not really as much made to order food as Sheetz. They did have some stuff going on. More like a Speedway, kind of like maybe the middle between a Speedway and a Sheetz. Like a 7-Eleven or something. Anyway, this won't take long. It says 8 minutes. What's the noise? Hold on a second, I'll listen to it and see. Oh, sorry guys. Here, is that better? Hold on. Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna try to fix it. It's this cable, man. Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna try to fix it. Maybe it's this cable, man. Yeah. No, that's not better. Alright. It's the cable. I'm getting another one soon. I know. What it is, hold on. It's the cable. I'm getting it. I know what it is. Just hold on. Turn that off. Turn this off. Can't do anything about it at the moment while I'm driving. I'll just turn the fan off. Can't do anything about it at the moment. I'll get it. Alright, I turned the fans off until we can get the microphone fixed. It's the I turned the fans off until we can get it's the microphone. It's not working because for whatever reason, I think it's the cable. I gotta order that. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to, when I get to where I'm not moving constantly, I'll try to fix it. I gotta get the cable. Okay, I'm ordering that right now. I didn't order it yesterday. I forgot to order it yesterday. So okay, I'll explain what's happening. I have fans on the phone. That usually doesn't matter. But the microphone's not working, so the microphone on the phone is actually picking up right now instead of the actual mic that I use, which is not located where the phone's at. So usually the fans don't matter, like you won't hear them. Well, you don't hear it now because I don't have the cooling fans on, but I need the cooling fans. So what I'm gonna do is try to fix it so we can get the microphone back, but I can't do it while I'm driving. So anyway, not too big of a deal. We'll fix it. Sorry about that, but thank you for letting me know about the audio. Appreciate that. It's good feedback. Got about 5 minutes to the drop off. Once we get to the drop off and get that done, I can start messing around with the mic and get that back. I do believe it is just the cable, which I need to order one of those immediately, so it can hopefully get here tomorrow. Overnight. All right. No, that ain't it. I'm gonna look in a minute and get this thing. A magnetic portable charger. They sell them on Amazon. I have Amazon Prime, yes. I gotta roll this window down. Yeah, I can get overnight. I'm hoping that I need to hurry up so that I can get this thing that I need right now overnight. So as soon as I stop the car and get this delivered, I'm gonna get on Amazon, order another cable, and then I'm gonna fiddle around with this one and see if I can get that one working for now. Let's see. We got 3 minutes. So 3 minutes I can do that. Hopefully that doesn't cut my window for overnight shipping. Gosh. We're racing against the clock. I've got to get there so that we can get rid of the, so we can get the part ordered so that we can have that here tomorrow before I leave the house. You know, sometimes it's like, oh yeah, you got like 10 minutes left, you can get it. I don't know how much time I would have left. I haven't looked at it yet. I haven't had a chance to stop the car yet, so we'll get stopped soon. Oh, I order from Amazon. Crystal, I deal with Amazon a lot. Believe me. We got it. Well, I don't have the popo behind me, but it wouldn't matter because I'm not doing anything wrong. The window is down. You guys could probably hear that a lot because of the phone mic, right? All right, I'll try to roll them up, but I need the AC or the window, and either one of them is going to be loud. That's why you need a microphone. I'm going to fix it in about 2 minutes. 2 minutes and closing. And we'll fix this thing. I forgot to order the cable the other day. 99% sure that's what it is. As soon as I get to this drop-off, we're gonna make it all better. Oh yeah, no, I have the windows. Yeah, I don't have the AC on right now. And I had the cooling fans and no AC on the phone, which should be enough at this time of day with no sunlight. But without the fans, I don't like that. But I can't do the fans because them directly on the phone, that's pretty loud because if you use the phone speaker, you know what I mean? If I use the other speaker, it's not where the phone's at, so it's not like having the... Yeah, well, I like the sound too, the wind. All right, that's cool. Thanks, Heather. The feedback. All right, let me get in here, go drop this off real quick, and then I guess I gotta, gosh, man, I need to go somewhere else. I can do this. I can actually just do it so quick that they won't even notice. Yeah, I'll be right back. Let me go drop this off real quick. working guys. Hold on. All right. Hang tight. Okay, the part is on the way. I just ordered that. Now I gotta mess around with this and see if I can get it to work. Okay, that's working there. Let's try that. We might have to cut the live short tonight. I'll do a little more but if I can't, I gotta get out of the driveway now. I've run out of time. I'll just go down to the stop sign for a minute. If I can't cool the phone, I don't know how long it's gonna go for. I'm not able to do that. I'm actually gonna take the phone out of the. Let me park here for a second. All right. Hey, 15-second tribute. Okay, I got it. Okay, how's the sound now, guys? Is the mic back? I think the mic's back. I think I got it back. All right. We got it. All right, now let me turn my fans back on. I need those. Thank you, John. I need those fans, man. Okay. Switch that one back on to high. Where's the other one? Cables all over the place in here. All right, turn that one back on to low. Sweet. We have cooling. And we need it because it's hot. The induction charger takes its toll on the phone. If I wasn't using that, I wouldn't need the fans. But since I do use that, I need the fans. You know what I mean? And I use that so that I can have the microphone. It's all part of a system. If any one part goes down, the whole system goes down. John, yeah. The cable that I ordered, so in the last minute, like 2 minutes or whatever, I ordered the cable. It should be here tomorrow at 7 o'clock. That should solve the problem we just had. And then I fixed this. So let me know if it goes back out again, guys. You just got to let me know. And you'll know pretty quick because I've got fans blowing directly on that phone right where the microphone is. So if it goes back to the phone mic, yeah, it's going to sound like we're on an airplane, like on the wing. It's going to be crazy. So, yeah. Banana pudding, cream pie. I don't know. Sounds familiar. I mean, I know what banana pudding is. I don't know about the cream pie. What's up? What's up, Scott? Good, man. You came in on a little bit of like, just kind of R&D there. I was just I had to fix a couple problems. But yeah, it's pretty good. So far, so good. I'm at $160. Hey, this was an excuse to order this workshop tool that I wanted anyway. I had to add it on to get the overnight delivery. So anyway, so we got it. We were back. What do we got here? $160.88. That's what I was trying to say. It feels like a cool breeze just blew in. Oh no. Oh no. Go around. So maybe that will cool the phone down. What's up, Bandana Banana? All right, I'm actually going to run the AC for a minute because it got kind of hot without that fan. So I'm going to turn the AC on for just a minute, let these fans kind of catch up some of that cool air. Maybe it'll help dissipate the heat a little faster, and then we can go back to no AC. Yeah, dude. Scott, I don't like the bicyclists on these roads. Not these roads out here. Not the rural roads, man. If you go into town, there's like bike lanes. You could take those. And see, the thing is those bicyclists, they're not doing that to get from one place to another. They're doing that for exercise. There's about a ton of different things you can do for exercise. You don't have to do that. Let's see. Interesting. Got two good berries orders. I might actually take them. I'm gonna take them. 1480. It's 12.4, but I gotta drive back into town anyway. So like five miles of that is me driving back into town. You know what? Actually, I'm going to take this route. I'm taking a right. I'm going straight. I'm redirecting. That's right, Scott. I totally agree. And you know, we don't have the mountains here really, but we do have some kind of roads that are very similar to what it's like in the mountains. Very thin, you know, not a lot of shoulder, curves. You can't see around the turns. And here's the thing, and I tell all the time, anytime I get a chance to talk to somebody who's a bicyclist and they go out on the roads and they do this stuff, say, look, you know, you're not worried about me. You're not worried about other people. I'm going to slow down. It's a slight annoyance. You're worried about the inexperienced driver, and you could say it's right or wrong all you want. I don't care. Well, it shouldn't be that way. Well, that doesn't mean it's not that way. There are inexperienced drivers that are out here. So you're going to ruin the life of a 16-year-old and yourself. You know, out here driving, first got their license, they're driving on the road, they're doing the best they can, but their reactions are not as good and all this stuff, the reflexes and all this. And maybe they're making a mistake and maybe it is wrong. Maybe they should be a better driver. That's true. But it's kind of like if I go to the wrong hood and I go poking around in the wrong hood and I start acting all weird, you know, it might might not end well for me. And you could say something like, well, yeah, people ought not to hurt you, though. But like, yeah, but we know that could happen in that area. So why would we even go poking around there? And that's what riding a bicycle on roads like this is doing. Yeah. Yeah, we don't want to end up in the wrong hood either, Bandana Banana. That's true. That's true. But, you know, anyway, so that's my logic pattern on that, on the bicyclist. It's like, yeah, technically speaking, everybody should be paying attention, right? But look at this turn right here. I mean, the camera doesn't really do it justice. If you're doing the full 45 miles an hour, you come around here and there's a biker right there under that hill, down that hill, right here. Boom, boom. Now, you don't see that. Say you're coming around, you're still doing 45, there's a car in the opposite lane. You can't get over. You're doing the 45. You didn't see the biker or the bicyclist. They're not bikers, believe me. It's a different, bikers are different. Bicyclists. And now, you know, you got to slam on brakes. The car could go left, right, whatever. You might hit a car, you might hit the biker, you might go off road and just hit a tree, but it's not going to end well. And so the best thing for them would be just to stay off the road. You want to be a, look? Do you want to be a real man? Get a mountain bike. Go hit the mountain bike trails. I'll have some respect for you then, because they're no joke, dude. It's the speed, Mookie, but also it's yeah. The e-bikes is another issue altogether, I think. Yeah, we got some mountain bike trails over here, man. I've taken them before on mountain bike. Goodness gracious, dude. You want to feel sore the next day? Hey, dude, take the mountain bike. If you don't fall, if you don't screw up, like big time, you're still gonna be sore, dude. Believe me, it's good. You're gonna be sore in places you didn't know. You know what I'm saying? Like there's gonna be muscles you didn't know if you don't normally do it. If you don't do it on a regular basis, like that first couple times is gonna get you. Oh, I'll look, Leslie, in a minute. Oh yeah, we'll get rid of that. But yeah, the e-bikes and stuff. That's a whole different ball game. I like that they exist. Yeah. Yeah, John, that's my thing. It's like okay, so what John said, I'm back on the bikes for a minute. It's the thing is like, yeah, you're putting some 16-year-old's life in it, you're putting your own life in danger, yes. But you're also it's like say you do have that inexperienced driver and that inexperienced driver does hit you, it's things go wrong. Um Now their life is ruined too. I mean, in a way, like they're never gonna get over that. Probably there's gonna be a whole series of downstream effects just because you wanted to get your little butt out there with your tight shorts or whatever, and your water bottle, and your frog legs, and go biking on the road with big cars that go 45, 50 miles an hour. As John put it, if so you want to get out there looking like Lance Armstrong. But yeah. What's up, Alex? Welcome in. Yep. It wasn't, Leslie. Thank you. Took care of it. I don't know that person. Okay. So we got 2 orders to get out of this Goodberries and a long way to deliver them. But that's, I mean, yeah. Well, it'll be about 4 miles, 12 miles, 8 total miles driven for the delivery. And Mookie. Yeah, dude. I don't know. That's just. But anyway, so on the e-bikes, I like that they exist. I think it's really cool. Okay, Jennifer, I will. Now that you've given me permission, I'm gonna go for it. All right, there's a ton of people up here. I don't like it. I don't like how many people there are up here. It's there's way too many people here. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta park and go see if I can get these orders out. Gosh, there's so many people here. Okay, wish me luck. Okay, I got these. I'm gonna put them in this bag that I have. I think that'll help keep them cool. Maybe. Anything will help, right? A little insulation. That's right. Package acquired. I was just talking to a couple Doordashers out there. I was like, dude, I saw all these people. I was like, no. It's funny to hear them because they were. This guy was talking about how bad Panda Express is. I was like, man, you wouldn't believe, dude. That is definitely the consensus across the board, even across the country. Like, all right, let's get out of here. As John says, let's get out of here. Get out of here. All right. We got to go to Oak Grove Church, and then we're going to go down Olive Branch, I think it's called. It's almost as if we're going back out to 98, like over to Durham. But I'm cool with it, man, because of where we're at, like around 160. Yeah, this 14, that'd be what, like 174, 175, somewhere along there after this. That's pretty good. It's not bad for the time we're at. See, my market is so predictable as far as the hourly that it gets boring, and it's days like today I'm like, man, I'm ahead of schedule. I can't believe it. Hey, Dean. Let's blow this popsicle steam. So we gotta go down Hickory Grove, down Carpenter. I think we gotta go all the way to Carpenter Pond or whatever. Well, maybe not. Well, okay, yeah, Amaretto, and then back down to Carpenter Pond on the next one. Not too bad. Not too bad, man. Yeah, Mookie, if you get the late ratings, man, just dispute them. It's not a big deal. It is the Mafia, Mookie. We're just taking it back. Hey, Layla, how's it going? Pretty good so far. We're doing all right. Okay, Davey. That's a great endeavor. The gym is a good one. Can't think of much else better to do than that with your time. Well, there's probably something, but that's a pretty good thing to do. What's up, Kevin? Never got to say hey to Tuber Chat. He was in here, but I know he's probably gone by now. He usually comes in for a minute. The sky's pretty right now. It's a nice night. It is Wednesday, right? Middle of the week. Good. Good, Mookie. Okay, we got about 3 minutes for the first drop off, so the ice cream should make it that far. I have not done Amazon Flex, Andrew. I have friends that have done it, right? And they talk about the bucks that they take or whatever, and you end up getting sent to all these different places, and you don't know where you're going to be. And I just prefer not to not know where I'm going to be. So, in other words, I would prefer to know where I could possibly be and make that decision as I go. It was a mix of both, Leslie. It was a mix of both. I think I was probably a bit selective, but it doesn't mean that I didn't take a couple like $5 for 2 miles or something like that. You know what I mean? I think everything built up on itself. Like, if that makes sense. The package blocks, yeah, that's what I don't want to do. Because then you still got to go to people's houses. And the thing about that is like, so we don't have to worry about dogs and stuff as much on Doordash and Uber Eats and stuff like that, if you think about it. And the reason is because if you order food and you know it's going to be there within the 45-minute time frame, then you know that it's coming, right? And so you don't have to worry about, like, you can put the dog up and all of that stuff, right? Now, if it's an Amazon package, think about it. When you order Amazon, do you sit there and track that package? Unless it's a really important one. Do you sit there and track that package house to house and all this stuff? Like, oh yeah, it's coming in 10 minutes. Like, you do get a little notification sometimes. That's true. But most of the time, people don't really know. Or they don't think about it. Like, oh yeah, I've got an Amazon. And so you're more likely to run into an issue like that, I think, with Amazon than you do with DoorDash and stuff. So that's not the only reason I'm just saying I add that to the list of reasons why I don't. But the primary reason for me is that I want to know where I'm going and choose where I'm going. I don't want them to be like, hey, today you're going to Greensboro. Today you're going to High Point. It's like, what? So if I have an emergency, I didn't know that I was going to be in High Point today. My family needs me, whatever. It's half the reason that I do these gig apps is I can get out of here in like 15 minutes. I can be done and free, cut free from here. All right, let me, you can't do that with Amazon. All right, cool. First bag is going out. Walking. Okay, now the road trip begins. We got 4 miles. Not really even that much of a road trip, but 4 miles. Okay. I'm not saying it's bad, Amazon Flex. I mean, at least you know, hey, look, I can make $140 in the next 4 hours or whatever it is. That's cool. I guess it's probably good to have available to do. So I'm not totally knocking it. I'm just giving my reasons why I haven't even really tried it. Oh yeah, I know it's very busy during Christmas because, like I said, the people that I know that have it, they always get these good routes and stuff. I don't know about that Survivor. Every offer for 300 offers. What, Asher from LA? How's it going? Appreciate joining the crew for another month too. Um, take every offer for 300 offers. I don't think I could do that, man. You imagine the amount of stress that would be? I get a few $2 thrown in every single day, so it would at least we'd probably run into a few $2 for 10 miles or whatever. I wonder if it would, dude. I wonder if the offers would start getting better. I doubt they would. I kind of doubt they would, you know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I wonder what that would look like. Now you got me curious. I don't think I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I can't do that. I generally can take about half of the offers that are given to me, and I do pretty well with about half, about 50%, even 60. I think I'm in the 60s right now on acceptance rate. It's not too bad. You know, I think that's reasonable. It's like somebody wanted me to do it about time, and I know some people have good luck with it or whatever, good experience with it. I personally haven't. For the 2 times that I did it, I don't ever. I never order on Doordash now. Yeah, One Directions and stuff. No, Andrew, I don't do that. I don't order from Doordash. I guess I would probably maybe have to if I'm out of town sometimes, but a lot of times we just go pick up our own food. So, but yeah, the earn by time thing. So, I was like, you know, I could probably experiment with it one or 2 days. The thing is, it's like I can't risk getting the bills paid. You know what I'm saying? Like it's kind of scary actually if you think about it. It doesn't work out. You know, if it cost me between $50 and $100 doing that crap, trying it out, and if I do that for a few days in a row, it's gonna, you know, that's not good. You can see how that could hurt my, you know what I mean? Like ability to pay the bills. It's like, wow, why would I do that? But anyway, I guess, you know, maybe one day I'll do it. I don't know. Maybe I'll try it one day. See, if I have one good day, I'll go back out. If I don't, then I'll quit, because that's what I did the last 2 times. I've never had drivers not needed at the moment, but then again, Mookie, my market is like very busy. It's like a pretty good market. Order Walmart for food. Yeah. My wife was doing that pickup, I guess, where she could go pick it up. But the problem was they were shopping the worst products. Like they were basically, I don't know, it wasn't. She just went back to shopping, like doing her own shopping, because like vegetables and stuff like that. She's like, dude, I'd just rather be in control of that. And I totally understand. I'm the same way. I wouldn't trust somebody else to pick out my vegetables for me if I'm paying full price. You know, if you come by my house with a bunch of vegetables for free and you're like, hey, I got some extra vegetables. You know what I mean? That's cool. I mean, sure, thank you. You know, whatever. I can't really be choosy, right, with that, because it's a gift. It's like you're giving those vegetables. But if I'm paying for them from the store, you know, I want to make sure they're good. I want to make sure it's legit. And so, you know, if they're going to give you these like shriveled up like vegetables that look terrible, that's not worth it, you know? So yeah, you kind of got to go in and do that kind of stuff. But I mean, if it's just cans of stuff or like boxes of stuff, like boxed foods and stuff like that, that kind of thing, probably no big deal. Yeah, I have a pretty big market too. Mookie said, but I can't see it. Can't hear it. Rather. We're almost there. I mean, we're two minutes away. So, and then we got a dead miles back in, but for a little over $14. It's okay. This is a relaxing. This would be a relaxing drive, but you see how bumpy this road is, dude? It's all patched together. It's very patched together here. I know they're not trying to fix it yet because they're waiting for all this construction to get done. Because they know the construction stuff's going to mess up the road. What's up, Jeremy? What did Mookie say? I didn't hear it. I think it got blocked for the first time. Text-to-speech won't say it if it gets blocked. I'll look and see if I can find it when I'm parked. I have no idea what he said. Oh my gosh, Mookie. What did you say about me? I'm just playing. All right, we're almost there. Oh, this is it. Requirements for platinum. I'll show you that in a minute. I'll be right back.
Pothole Central.
Yeah. Casey, I figured they're waiting to get the rest of the construction done first. All right. Okay, so show you guys the totals real quick. 175.68 in 8 hours. So not terrible there. I'm gonna go to my ratings real quick for Dasher, veteran Dasher. This is what my ratings look like right now, veteran Dasher. Technically, I'm 93. I'm platinum. I'm 93. I got a 64% acceptance rating. Well, all of this other stuff is pretty good. You know, and because of that, this has been down in the 30s before. This has been down in the 30s, like 39 or so, and I've still been at like 85 or 86. So I can kind of get away with that, but I keep it. Yeah, I mean, I actually end up, there's no reason for me to cherry pick down to, all right. Didn't want to show, I accidentally put that on there. But most days I don't need to get down into the 30s. There's no reason for it. Yeah, there's just no reason for it. Does that make sense? Because the orders are good enough that I could just keep taking orders. All right, we can get out of here. We got to go. We got to get back to town. I don't really get catering orders. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying, Veteran Dasher. It's like sometimes when the trash orders are just coming in, man, like that's when I get down into the 40s and 30s. But honestly, there's enough good orders. I don't really have to sit there and sift through that many. Like I can kind of just take. These hills are kind of weird. Look, I got these hills. I wonder what's on the other side of that. I kind of want to see what's on the other side of that. Okay. Honestly, I don't know if gold, platinum, and all that stuff. I don't even still know if it matters. I mean, maybe it does, maybe it doesn't, because I don't know. It's hard to know. People are always like, "Do you need to be platinum?" I'm like, I don't know. I really don't. Dasher rewards? I don't know. Like, I think the rewards are something that you get based on having the point system. You know what I mean? But the point system in and of itself is something different. I think it depends on the market, too. Like, the way I always say it is if you got 5 people, if you got, take it down to the very bare minimum. If you have, the only time it would matter is if you have something like this: two drivers in a market and 1 order. You get 2 drivers in a market and 1 order. Who gets the order? If you have 2 orders and 2 drivers, who gets the better order? You know what I mean? And if you have 3 drivers and 2 orders, then who's not getting the order, right? Is that the person with the lowest rating? And that's, I think, the only times that type of dynamic is when it could matter, if that makes sense. Because otherwise it doesn't matter. Like, if it's a busy enough market, it doesn't matter. There's orders out there. But if there's no orders, like I said, you go back to the scenario where you have 3 drivers and 1 order, or like 3 drivers, 2 orders, 3 drivers, 1 order, if the ratio is like that. Or 3 drivers, 1 great order, 1 medium order, and 1 bad order. Yeah, that's the thing. Every area is different, and they're gonna game the algorithm a little different too, depending on different things as well. So, yep. All right, let's get back into town. Got some dead miles to drive. Oh, yeah, dude, that pothole, I'm glad I missed that one, dude. That was a straight drop off. The one pothole was bad, but the one after that was like, gosh, man, that must have been like 3 or 4 inches down. Ducking and dodges. I have been gold before. I've had mixed results. It would be interesting to sit there with like 3 phones, 1 with gold, 1 with silver, and 1 with platinum, and just watch the orders come in and see what happens. But even then, you're really not. It's not a true test. because the simple fact that there are other drivers in the market. You know what I'm saying? There's other drivers in the market, so it's like there's still other variables. It's not, those 3 phones are not the only phones out there, most likely. Yeah, you would have to know that you're the only drivers in that area. It's pretty good. Everything's going pretty good. How about you? Got a plane going across there? A UFO. Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. Welcome in. We're in Raleigh, North Carolina. Yeah, I don't do shopping. That's the difference too. Yeah, it definitely is a pretty sky. So Mookie, I think part of that is true, and then part of that is they have to have. I will be safe. Yep. They have to have a system of figuring out like how to send those orders out. Though I don't think it's randomized, but that system might be more based on like the location of the driver. Maybe the distance that the driver is and the direction he's driving, things like that, you know? That makes more sense, right? Who's going to get the order at the proper time? Who's going to get there, you know, and get the order delivered at the proper time? I mean, that's what it kind of should be, really, probably. This person's 5 minutes away from this store. It's estimated that the item will be ready in that 5-minute time span, you know, maybe 6 minutes. And since that's the case, that person is the best for the job. Yeah. Sibber truck. Yeah, it's hard to know. Hard to know. All right. We might need to do a new dash though. Now I'm back in action here, or I'm back in town. It is late. I think that. Well, no. I guess we're good. Got another good berries. 475 for 3.4. Actually going kind of where I want to go. So I'm gonna actually take. I'm gonna take it. They have a good system for the window. We are actually not at Falls of Neuse. This is Leesville Road. So yeah, this is an order a lot of people wouldn't take, this 475, but I'm taking it because it's going to take me over to where Papa John's is, a bunch of other restaurants that are going to be a little bit better than the zone I'm in right now. And I'm cool with it, man. It's going to pay me to get over there. And we're not going to stop making money. It is a Wednesday. You know, it's a Wednesday night. It's not a Saturday night. Saturday night, I'm not taking this order. Wednesday night, and everything's all rolling and everything good, I'm taking this order. I'm gonna keep it rolling. Yeah. What's up, Jeff? Jeff might give us, we might have a cameo from Jeff here soon. Come on out if you're coming out. Yeah. I mean, the results don't lie, veteran at Dasher. You know, it's like, I don't know. We get the money we need, you know? So that's kind of how it is. All right. Let me get this order. I'll be right back. Pick this thing up. See you guys in the chat. Okay, I got it. Let's go. He is back. Meaning me. I'm back. Ah, got you. Well, have fun with that, Jeff. Yeah, let's go. Let's go deliver this thing. go deliver. Six minutes. It's not too bad. So yeah, as long as it keeps giving me orders, I'll stay on this particular dash, because usually when you dash, it gives you about 8 hours, and then it'll start not giving you orders on that dash. I got to start a new one. Sometimes when I do that, because I don't schedule, I just hit the dash button, and usually when you do that, it just gives you 8 hours by default. Yeah, the Panda here. So I actually called the health department to ask them a question about that. I'm glad you brought that up, Veteran Dasher. I called the health department in Raleigh to ask them about that. And actually, it's kind of a weird, the guy that I talked to did not know. Let's just start with that. He didn't know the answer to that question. And it was an interesting conversation. I'm not going to go into all the details of that conversation. Suffice it to say, I have contacted the health department just to ask them, I haven't given any names of any specific restaurants or anything like that. I just wanted to know. I was just asking because I had a conversation with a chef about this very same thing. He said that he didn't think there was any such code against filling up the drinks, but that if I was to push that agenda, that he would be behind me with it. That he would, be all for it. And so I was like, okay, well, I'll let you know when I find out. So I ended up calling the health department later that day, and I ended up having about a 30-minute conversation, which I did not mean to have. The individual, I mean, this was a conversation. This wasn't just like me doing it. And that's in the city. And this is what you guys have to do. You have to contact your city usually. There's state stuff, but then there's like most of the codes are city wide. So say you're like, I'm in Raleigh. So I called the Raleigh Health Department. They did not know much about it. But they were intrigued, and this individual said that he would bring it up in the next meeting and actually bring this whole, and I gave him the ins and outs of all the details, the reasons why it was not a good idea, the reasons why they might think it was a good idea, but the reasons why I believe it's not. The liability issue of whether it's if there's an issue with a customer, and a drink, who gets sued? The restaurant, the dasher? How does this work? Doordash itself? Now, I did learn something very interesting in that conversation. You guys are going to want to hear this. I didn't even think about this. Well, here's the deal. Listen to this. The health department, they are concerned about being sued by these big tech companies. So, in other words, say DoorDash wants us to be able to, in this case, now this is all theoretical, and I'm not going to give the names or whatever of any of this, but say a company wants to make sure they want to let their drivers make the drinks, for example, if that's what we're talking about right now. Just theoretical. This is all theoretical. All right. Then in that case, if they want to do that, and say the health department decides they don't like that, and that they have a law that they want to get rid of that, but somehow this hurts DoorDash's money, or not DoorDash, just another company. Let's just say, theoretically, another company. All right. That they might sue the health department. And it could be very costly for the health department to deal with this. So it might be in their best interest to just kind of leave it alone. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Jeff, I went through this whole thing because I talked to several different departments that day. But when I got down to the Raleigh Health Department, which was having to do with restaurants, and the guy that I talked to was a former inspector, health inspector, but he didn't know. He did not have any clear guidance on whether this was something that you could do. Was this against the codes? Was it not against the codes? But he did. I'm backing up. He did mention. He did mention that. Gosh, your lights are bright. Or, come on. Your lights are really bright over there, buddy. What the heck? He did mention what I was talking about, though. That if they are concerned that these big corporations, these giant corporations, not to be named, if they want to have a code that's maybe that does not to exist, that they can bring, because they have all these attorneys and stuff, that they can bring lawsuits. And this, he actually gave me an instance in which this happened, and they had to back off. So that's something we hadn't thought about. And we could be talking about multiple companies. We could be talking about all the companies that want the drivers to get the drinks. We could be talking about the tech companies that the drivers are driving for. Okay, we could be talking about any one of these parties. If they're big enough, there is influence there. And I hate to say it, but it seems as if having this conversation enlightened me into the fact, and I should have known this. Me of all people should have seen that and realized that is, of course that happens. Of course that happens. But, it's like people are like, well, how does SpaceX get into these index funds? It's like, how do you think? How's an IPO get itself into the index funds before the term? Well, probably the same reason that some of these regulations are a little bit slack when it comes to. So I never thought about that anyway. So they make themselves a target if they go against the big companies, man. Something that the big corporation or a huge tech company or whatever wants to do. If they have more money than the state, for these things, they can have some influence. I would hope not, John. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I think I'm going to probably try to get in touch with somebody else next time. I'll probably call back again soon, and I will see if I can get in touch with somebody else, because he admitted that he might not be the best person to talk to. However, he was the guy that was there. He had this level of experience, and this I can't give too much information because I'm not going to give the guys information. I will probably be calling back to try to get in touch with somebody else as soon as I can. All right, let me go drop this ice cream off. Be right back. Okay, we're at 180:43, 8 hours and 28 minutes. So, it's not the hood, Steel. What's up, man? Okay. So anyway, I will probably try to call back and see if I can get somebody else who, maybe is willing to actually look, because this guy was not willing to look to see if there was any wording anywhere that could be applied to this. I even tried to ask him and guide him through it. I was like, anything that has anything to do with like non-parties of the, people that are not employed by the restaurant, non-trained employees, preparing food. His take on it was that it was, since you were under contract to do a job for the customer, that it was assumed that the customer it might be, and it could be, that the customer is waiving that, liability or in a way like passing that responsibility onto the driver, and kind of saying that, hey, that's okay for the driver to do that, to make the drinks. It's kind of what he was saying, that he thinks maybe, I don't know if he knows, but that is kind of something that he said that I was like, yeah, that could be true. Anyway, I have my opinion on what should be the way things are, obviously, but we've got to, when we're talking about these things and dealing with these things, we have to dig into it, and actually go with what's real. So this was an office in Raleigh, the health department. So what I need to probably do is go to Wake County and see if I could talk to somebody there. But I thought that was the same, and it took me a while to find this department to even have this conversation. So I'll do some more snooping around for you guys. But what my point is with this, and the reason that I even have gone down that road, is because we've had this conversation a ton of times, and we've got to have this conversation in a realistic way. We're sitting here saying, and I would even say something like that too, like maybe that's a health code violation, but it's like, dude, we don't really know if that's actually a health code violation. And also it could be different in different places. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, we got to be careful and make sure that we're, and it's up to everybody probably to call your local and find out what the local codes say. And that's the only way we could really be intellectually honest about this thing. And, if you want to change it, then, we can get behind that too. And obviously bring these things up and see if anybody's interested in looking at it, if you're interested in going that far about it. But like, just after having the conversation with that chef, he should know, a chef should know. That's why I was like, okay, he's never heard of this before. Like, he doesn't know. He could just be wanting to have the drivers make the drinks because he doesn't want his employees to come out from behind the counter. But also, he could just be being truthful, that he really just doesn't know of anything that says that. And I'm like thinking, maybe there's nothing that says that you can't do that. That's why I started asking around, calling around and stuff, just to see. I'm not trying to change anything at this moment. I'm just wanting to know the truth. Just want to know the truth, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially since we have this conversation so many times. And believe me, God, look, I don't like making the drinks either. In fact, I went to Moe's the other day. They wanted to make the drink. I politely said I would prefer not to, you know, and I didn't. You know what I mean? The guy was like okay with it. And he was like, yeah, I totally understand that. And I was like, all right, thank you. And so he made the drink. So always be polite about it. There's no reason to be rude about it. We don't like it. I know it sucks. We have to deal with it. Our stress doesn't have to get transferred onto somebody else. That's another person at their job. They're probably just doing their job the way they've been told to do it. We're all in this together. So just remember that when you run into these friction points out there. You know, I try to remember it too. You know, I of course, yeah. I have actually, I think, changed a couple stores the procedure that they do. Actually, genuinely, I think because of conversations that I've had, they've changed their procedure at least one Wingstop and at a couple other stores, I think too. Possibly this Moe's, they didn't change their procedure, but they're willing to work with it if you're polite about it. You know what I mean? They'll go make the drinks for you. So, Drew, how many hours? I don't know. I go anywhere from 9 to 13 hours a day, 6 days a week. Just depends. I usually go till I hit 200 on the weekdays, and I go a little bit beyond that on the weekends. So pretty much every day, every weekday, I want to make 200. We're at 180 right now. I'm going to actually end this dash because I think this dash is cooked. I think I'm going to need to get another one going. So we'll do that. We'll look at that in just a minute. Anyway, yeah, it's a thing, and you definitely want to go ahead and do the research in your own area. That might mean making some phone calls. It might mean sitting on hold for a little bit, while you get in touch with the correct people. But if you really want to know, and you know what, a lot of your areas, the results might be that, yeah, you can't make the drink. And you might go back with some receipts the next time you go to that store that you don't want to make those drinks for. You'll actually have receipts and you can show it. The results might not be something you like. It might be that no such code exists and that it's at the discretion of the restaurant, or like we were saying before, it's implied consent, I think John said, between the customer and the driver. All right, I'm going to end this dash real quick. All right. So this was our dash for the day so far. $180.43, $180.43. 8 hours and 37 minutes for that. And we took 20 out of 33 offers. Some of those were doubles. I'm going to go ahead and start another one up. So technically we need $20 to hit 200. That should be that should be easy, right? I think that should be pretty easy. Let's see. We got a $3 for 2 miles. I'm not going to take. You want to see it? No. So we're not going to take that. So decline. Let's see that right there. You see how fast it came in? If you don't schedule the dash, they give you, I think, 8 hours by default. If it's busy, they keep giving you orders. If not, this is a $5.75 for 7. I'm going to decline it. It's going into another zone. It's going to result in dead miles. I don't really want to do that right now. See if we can get a good one. Oh yeah, let me turn that back to regular speed. Hemp Haven. This is a hemp order. $15 for 12 miles. Could be easy, but I don't know if I'm going to do this or not. Went on to Airport Boulevard. I have to drive back. That would get most of our money, though. Let me look at this one again. It's in a hotel. I really don't want to do the ID right now. So I'm actually going to decline that one. That would have been nice, though. That would have got us almost to 200. I'm going to be patient. I'm going to get the right ones. Let's back up to 1x speed. That's good. Catch us up. Yeah, Sam, I just didn't want to go. It's going all the way over to Airport Boulevard, and it's at a hotel. I didn't want to run the risk of not getting in touch with the customer. Although, usually that's not a problem, but Wendy's, I probably should have took it. $3 for 4 miles, so decline that one. Come on. And then you got to scan the ID if there's a problem with that. It's just a whole host of. I avoid them. I've never had a problem with the hemp ones, but I think we can get a good one here. Nice, dude. It's another decline. So this has put me in the 50s. I've had to decline several orders here just now. It's all right, though. How's everybody doing tonight? Is anybody still hustling? Ah. 250 at Papa John's. Look at that, dude. I'm just going to show you some of these orders, man. 250 for 4.4. So you can't take those. I mean, probably should have took the 15. I didn't ask you, Mookie. No, I'm just playing. All right. I guess I'll take this one. It's 11:18. It's a Chipotle and a Wendy's. It is a Wednesday night. I'm going to take this. Unfortunately, I think it's that $4 Wendy's, and they added a Chipotle to it. So anyway, let's accept it and go. Let's go. 11 something. That'll be halfway there. We'll be halfway there. You know what I mean? We'll be over halfway to the finish line. I don't know if I'm gonna, I might go a little beyond 2 o'clock. It's kind of early. I mean, 200. Might go a little beyond 200. It's rather early. The stream, dude. Have I only been live for like 2 hours? This would be one of the shortest live streams ever. If I just ended at 200, it'd be like 3-hour live stream. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I might go a little extra, but hey, I'm not gonna turn down sleep too, though, if I'm able to get that. Maybe, you know what? I could also edit that car show up and get that going. So I have work I could be doing. Could be some benefit. Yeah, I mean, I know people don't like to hear the whole, like, you need to verify your actual local laws and stuff, and I get that. It's not very glamorous or whatever. It's not as fun as just saying, like, you know what I'm saying? Just shutting them down, be like, I'm not doing that. But it's the truth. If you want to know, you gotta do the research. Oh dang, I don't know why I did this, man. I was just in the parking lot. I think I was thinking going to Wendy's, but it's got me going to Chipotle first. So, all right, we'll pull out of the parking lot and then pull right back in. Shortest trip ever. That's with anything, man. I looked up, like, same thing with the car, like the live streaming and stuff. Before I started doing this kind of thing, I looked it up to see if I even could. Because it's probably a good idea to do that, And then I looked up the text-to-speech. You can have one earbud in your ear in North Carolina, I guess. I mean, I'm not giving I'm not giving legal advice. I'm just saying I feel like what I found was that you can have one earbud in. You can't have two. All that stuff. So basically just verifying all these things just to make sure you're on the right path. And ask a professional or whatever. Make sure you're doing it right. Whatever it is you're doing out there. All right, I'll be right back. Hope this is quicker than it was the other night when I came to this store. Yeah, dude. Those orders that were in the back and they were ready. And the dude up front was like, "Oh, what orders you got?" You know what I mean? And so it was me and that other guy. And we told him the orders, and he yelled back there, and she yelled back, "They're ready," right? And he just walked away. And I was like, "Man, yo, dude, she just told you they're ready. Like, she wanted you to go get them." And he was like, "What?" And then he kind of like walked around, like clapped his hands a little bit. And I was like, yeah, she wanted you to grab them. Like, she said they're ready. He's like, she did. She told him, his manager told him they're ready. And he just like was walking away. If I hadn't have done that, we'd have just been standing there. All right, I'm going to Wendy's. Going to Wendy's. I appreciate you guys watching tonight, hanging out with me on a Wednesday evening while we drive around and, you know, hang out, Doordash and all that stuff. Doordash is, you know, part of the game. It's not the whole thing. Not by a long shot. Not even by a majority. But it's important right now, so it's what we're doing. So I appreciate you guys hanging out and being a part of the conversation. So we gotta go to Wendy's now. Staying hydrated. I got some water. Gotta stay hydrated. I've been staying hydrated well today, I'll say, and it's been doing me. It's been doing me good. I feel pretty good right now. Dude, the same guy. I think this is the same guy that was just at the last store. We're both going to the same place. That's weird. I could be wrong about that. Okay. Are we able to go inside? That's the question. 10 o'clock. Is the door open at 10 o'clock? I'm going to test it real quick. Like, real quick. Oh, it's not. We gotta go to drive-through. Hey, thanks for. Hey, how you doing? Just got a DoorDash order. What? Okay, thank you. Hey, thanks, Jennifer, for becoming a member. I appreciate that. But thanks for joining the crew. That's awesome. Welcome to the crew, Jennifer. Y'all, Jennifer's got a channel actually too. FYI. For your information. Jennifer Mancuso 71. All right. So we just wait in this drive-through line, and then we get the order, and then we go. What did they get? They got drinks. 2 drinks. I'm gonna need the seat. Hey man, I'm glad I can help. I'm glad that anything that I do does anything good for anybody. Like I'm thankful for that. I have no idea, Mookie. Sorry to make you a liar, but to make you look like like you're not telling the truth about me being great with acronyms. I can look it up. You want me to look it up? You're gonna make me look it up? Not as safe as, I don't know. That's right. Update. What's up, Heather? I'm at 180 something and I got an 11 something. About 8 hours and some change so far. So we're doing all right. How about you? How's it going your way, Heather? Heather is not limited anymore. She used to be unfiltered, but now she's unlimited. Right on. Ah, there you go, Mookie. Hey, Mookie, you delayed that too much, man. How did I know you probably knew that, but that was quite a delay on you letting me know what that acronym stands for. Standed for? Stood for. Stands for. It's kind of slow, yeah. I mean, it's not that slow though. Gotcha. I would have thought Mookie would have known it. Yeah, it's not Heather Unfiltered anymore. It's Heather Unlimited, Jason. Unlimited. She's limitless these days. Without limits. Come on, Wendy's. There can't be that many orders, you know? There's more cars behind us, but dude, get ours done first. So we were talking about King's Dominion the other day. Is that where Outer Limits, the ride Outer Limits was? It was an indoor ride. I remember it was pretty good. Outer Limits. Does anybody know about that ride or remember that ride from, I think, King's Dominion? I think. Outer Limits. I remember that. It was indoor. It was an indoor ride. It was very fast, very quick. And it shot you off like a catapult. Dude, it shot you off so fast. Like you just took off like from 0 to like I can't remember how much, but Kings Island. Outer Limits was a sci-fi show, but yeah, there was a ride, and I don't know if it's still there. It's kind of funny because it had almost like Area 51 styling, like with the building and stuff. King's Dominion and VA, yeah, that's the one that I went to. That's the one where I experienced that. Hold on a second. Let me let them know which one. Yes. Okay. All right. Yep. Okay. Thank you. All right. Can I get never mind. I'll get it this way. Thank you. Nah, they give me a drink and a milk, 2 bags. It's like so much loose stuff. Way too many loose stuff. And then they look at you like you're an idiot. It's like, oh, okay. It's flight of fear. Okay, so they still have it. Yeah, the launch was insane. I remember the launch being the crazy part. Like, it took you from 0 to, like, I can't remember how fast, the 60, 100. It was so fast. However fast you went to, it got there really quick. Like, really, really quick. Quicker than anything else in the park at the time. From what I remember. I like it. Was a crazy ride, man. And it had cool aesthetics too, like when you were going into it and stuff. It was like you were going into Area 51 and you were going on some spaceship, and then when you got on, you felt like you were on a spaceship. It was crazy. But it was dark. It was like inside and dark. Anyway, cool ride. So, what was it called again? Flights of Fear? Now? It's now called Flights of Fear. Kind of sucks. The name, the Outer Limits name was cool. I wonder if they changed the aesthetics on the outside too. You wrote it too, Mookie? That's cool. Yeah, when you're in North Carolina, the closest place to go for stuff like that is probably going to be King's Dominion. Yeah. It's a day trip. You don't have to get a hotel or nothing. You can just drive up there, and you can. But you don't have to. You know, you can just go in there and spend the day and come back. It's far enough away that if you want to take a hotel, or if you want to go for 2 days, for whatever. And I brought that because the other day we were talking about that one ride. That was like, it used to be called Rebel DL. It's called something else, but it's a wooden roller coaster. Yeah, it just made me think of Outer Limits, and wanted to, if anybody. All right, what's up? What's up? Was that? I think it said Hamid. Ahmed. It had It sounded weird. Sorry. Just north of Rocky Mount. Cool. I've hung out in Rocky Mount a few times. I've been out that way quite a bit, actually. Quite a bit. Where are we? We are in front of Crabtree Valley Mall in Raleigh, North Carolina. Ahmed. Yep. Hope I'm saying that right. The text to speech says Ahmad, so I was trying to like, you know what I mean? Figure out what it really was. Text to speech is a weird one. It can really butcher some names. So if you're like new, just bear with me. You're in St. Louis? Nice. Almost the first drop off. Almost. Real fan Rob in Daytona, Florida. Been there too. Yeah, Mookie is a pirate. spent a little time in G Vegas. We're in Raleigh, North Carolina. Music Man 3388. Mookie, all I remember down at ECU was just a bunch of partying. So, it tells me a little something potentially about you, or at least about your past. I'm just playing, kinda. I'm actually not playing about the partying part. It's just basically only thing to do in ECU. It's not like Raleigh, they have all these like things to do, like hiking places. You can go hike and you can go do this, you can go do that. In ECU, there's really nothing to do. It's just party. It's all people do. You're in Selma? Okay. Or you love no, you're not. You're in Daytona. But you love the town of Selma. Sorry, I had to put that together. Yeah, the classes were getting in the way. Like, I had friends that, actually went to ECU. I didn't actually go to ECU. I did go to Pitt for a while, though, because while I was there, I figured I would do some classes. But, so I just went to Pitt, the community college, for a little bit. But, yeah, don't be fooled, though. I'm not really college educated. I just took some classes just for the fun of it. But yeah, a lot of partying. You been to Boone, Jennifer? Yeah, Boone's cool. That's another college place. But it's in the mountains, and you can there's a lot of things you can do there. It's close to a few things that are, it's not too far from a few things that are be a lot of fun. All right. Yeah, I don't think Pitt was bad. I think it was pretty good spot. It was good. I enjoyed it. I learned some things. I didn't finish any degrees or anything there like an idiot, but all right. Let me go deliver this one. Which one is it? Chipotle. It's going first. I'll be right back. Dang, man. Sorry, guys. Thank you. Thank you, real fan Rob. I mute it sometimes because when I leave the car, I don't want the text to speech to just go crazy because you got, I use text to speech to hear the chat, to listen to you guys while I'm talking to you right now. And so I had it muted. I did have it muted. Sorry. I'm usually better at like coming back and unmuting it. Screwed up this time. Sorry, guys. Yeah, you guys were talking about Scotty Kilmer, and I went off and I was like talking about that. Like Scotty Kilmer, it's interesting. Like I didn't realize how many people like hated on that guy until I made a video and I mentioned him, and then people just came out of nowhere, like hating on Scotty Kilmer, and I was like, "Whoa, dude, this is crazy. It's like unwarranted. Like that you're just hating on this dude." But I just mentioned him and gave him credit for something that he said, and it's people were just like crashing out. I was like, "Wow." But he's definitely a smart, I would say, because he's the game of YouTube, man. Like, I would say like that dude's on the top. You know what I mean? Like, he's got like over 6 million subscribers. He's the clickbait master. Like, dude, I don't know anybody that does clickbait like Scotty Kilmer. Yeah, I didn't either, real fan Rob, until I did. Like I said, I had a couple of videos I had to mention him in because I was testing something out that he had mentioned. And so, people just came out of the woodwork. And you should go look at those videos, some of the comments that people are saying. It's like, well, dang, man. You guys don't have much of a life. It's like they would, and it's almost as if like that's all they do for for a living. It's like their job or something. To just go find Scotty Kilmer videos or videos related to Scotty Kilmer and just go hate on him. I was just giving him credit where I was testing what he said, but at the end I had to kind of give him credit for what he said because it kind of worked. When I tested it out, it had positive results. I was like, well, I can't say it's bad. Like, everybody can say what you want, but yeah. Scotty's like, I'm the last, or this is the last one or whatever. My last video. I think, dude. I think he put out a video one time, and it was him at the great in black and white, and it was like, I'm dead or something like that. So yeah, dude's definitely the clickbait king. But I don't really do the clickbait that much, but obviously he does. So anyway, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Do what? Hold on, guys. All right, had to diffuse that. I'll be back. Well, I'll be back. All right, guys. All right. So I'm trying to figure out whether I want to take this order or not. I am going to take it. It's a 550 going, yeah, like 4 miles. I got to go down to Lake Boone Trail, but it should be pretty easy. Real fan Rob says, as a mechanic, I don't agree with Scott. I can't hear you guys inside, so I'm kind of reading these chats real quick before I go. Only complaint is the misleading chat. Yeah, I don't agree with him all the time either, but I'm not gonna hate on him. You know, it's kind of ridiculous to and that's true. Casey, he has had a lot of time to build that following, and the old days too. Who is the zombie one? I mean, just that. I don't know. She's just trying to. She wanted like a ride or something to the store. She went on about some other stuff. Well, I was just like, well, I'm doing a job right now, so you know, I'm working and like, yeah. Honestly, the store's not that far down the hill. Like, I would just, if it was me personally, I would just walk it. But, you know, I really wanted to get down there. You know what I mean? It's not that far. By the time you sit there and wait for somebody to give you a ride, you could just be there. There's some dude with her too. So it wasn't just her. It would have been like a package deal. It would have been like, if somebody had done that, it would have been like she would have gotten in the passenger seat and then some other dude would have probably gotten in the back seat. So you would have got more than you bargained for with that one. I noticed that immediately because there was like a dude off to the side that was also with her. McDonald's, and then it's basically gonna deliver. We're gonna deliver over by Glen Eden, over by Edward Mills. So we're going like basically in a little circle here. It's not that bad. It's not all that bad, man. We're at the total. It's like 11:18 where we're at, and then 5:50 is where we're gonna. I mean, we'll be over three quarters of the way there, almost to the goal. One more delivery after that. Is the live kind of chopping in and out? Sometimes it doesn't like this highway for whatever reason. It'd be all right once we get down to the store. Howdy, Victor. Yeah, you're not lying. It is dangerous because it's more than meets the eye. It's like there's more going on to that. There's always something more than what meets the eye. I didn't particularly like leaving my car, actually, to be honest, after that situation, but like leaving it out in the parking lot while I had to go up to the third floor. It's I was like running up the stairs. I ran up the stairs real quick. In that apartment, like it's you could take the stairs or the elevator. I always take the stairs. Yeah, the package deal, man. Yep. Watch out for that stuff. All right, 10:33. I would think that the store is still open on the inside. I would hope so. I'm shooting for it. I'm kind of counting on it. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go hop in there and see if I can liberate this order. See you guys in the chat. Okay. Yeah, you want to know something? That bag was in there. It was ready the whole time. I just couldn't get the attention of the employees. The employees that they looked and noticed me, they didn't say anything to. They didn't say anything to the one that was supposed to, I guess, come give me the order or something. It was sitting there the whole time. So, yeah, that could have been a lot faster, and that hurts. I mean, when you think about time over money or whatever, that hurts. But hey, what's up, Dan? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Yeah, waiting sucks, but it's okay. We're very close to our goal for the day, so I ain't unhappy about it. It's been a good day. The day's been good to me. We got less than 4 minutes. We'll have this thing delivered. What's new, Dan? How's it going? I think you got like 7,000 or 8,000 views on that, just about on that one video, that last one. That's good. It's good stuff. What up, Joe? These things do happen. Well, we'll see. We'll be looking forward to the update. What's up, Carrie class? It's been good, Joe. Joe, we're almost to the 200 already. Almost to 200 already. I don't know how late I'm going to be on tonight because I might go a little bit beyond it, but I'll probably take the opportunity to go home, and I have some video that I need to work on, some editing stuff, and then sleep would be nice too. So I might do that. I may hang out for a little bit though. We'll see. We'll see. Oh man, I do want to watch Cool Hand Luke so bad, dude. It's the top of my list, John. It's the top of my list. I thought about it today. Today, I thought about like earlier. Andy Griffith turned 100. Wow. It's crazy. Imagine that, 100 years, having a memory that spans 100 years. Oh, appreciate that, real fan Rob. That's cool, man. I appreciate. Glad I earned your, you being here. So, but yeah, it's a cool community, man. Good people in the chat and interesting conversation. We have some interesting conversations, which I think some people can't handle, but I think most people, for the most part, I mean, it pretty much is a good way of like really filtering into like I would say like a good quality. We have good conversations, not just. We do some nonsense too, but it's not really like the main focus. But yeah, man, Andy Griffith, man. The Andy Griffith show was awesome. But he's done so much other stuff. He's done so much other stuff other than that. It's just that when you think about it, like, man, that was so long ago. It was black and white. That dude's lived a lot of life. Thomas, my area is pretty good. Oh, rail fan, Rob. Yeah, I was thinking real fan. I don't know. The text. So I hear the chat, and it says it weird. It says the name's weird. I'm sorry. Now that I'm looking at it, it says rail fan. I was calling you real fan. I'm sorry. So you like railroads? Yeah, that's a good question, Mookie. All right, let me go drop this off. I'll be right back. Yeah, I got that dropped off. No, not surprised. All right, Joe. Take care. Have a good night, man. Yeah, and the Andy Griffith show. The reason it's so interesting too is because it's like it takes place in North Carolina, which I've I've been to like most of the places that are mentioned in the, you know what I mean, in the show, and of course we're in Raleigh right now, so it's like they always talk about the big city, going to the big city of Raleigh. It's probably wasn't that big of a city back then compared to what it is now. You know what I mean? It's like it's kind of interesting though. Okay, we got a 720 for 5.5. I don't like this McDonald's, but I'm gonna take it. That's gonna put us over 200. I don't exactly have the exact total right now, but if we end up in a drive-through over there, I can total it up in just a minute. Won't take long. I think we're real close to 200. We're definitely closer than $7. Jennifer, have a great night. It's cool hanging out with you. Thank you for joining the crew, Jennifer. That means a lot. I appreciate it. Definitely help keeps the wheels rolling and the cameras rolling and all that stuff. How long did I go today? It's a good question. We probably have to look at it later because I really don't know that exactly, but over 8 hours, 9 hours or so far. Maybe I would say under 10 right now, probably over 9. But I don't have the exact details. I have to do the math because it's split up between two. I'm gonna go. It's yellow, but I'm going split up between two dashes. I had to make a decision there. I made the decision to go. I'm gonna cruise down Blue Ridge. The McDonald's is at the bottom of the hill, so I don't think we can go in. I don't know. I'm gonna, if there's nobody in the drive-through, I'm gonna ask the drive-through first. And if they say I've got to come in, I'll go in. If there's like a ton of people, I'll probably try the door. We'll see. This isn't my favorite McDonald's. We rarely go here because it's. Well, I'm at 3 hours on the live stream. I think they were talking about how long I've been working for, like dashing, because I dash a little bit before the live stream. Probably did about 6 hours, give or take. So I'm probably around 9 hours. You're over in Statesville, Thomas? Okay, cool. We got a lot of local North Carolina people in the chat tonight. I've streamed the entire thing before. I do it sometimes. I've done it before. I used to do it all the time. It ends up being like 12 hours, and I end up it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. The daytime streams don't get as good of a video signal. When I used to do it every day, and I was live streaming close to 12 hours every single day. And yeah, you don't get to like keep up with the news. I wanted to see what was going on with the bricks and minifigs situation. If you guys know what I'm talking about. Yeah, the For You page or whatever, the suggested. It's kind of interesting because it does know who you are. I've had that happen. I even used to just put shorts up. Simple. Oh, hey. No, I just have a DoorDash order. I didn't know if you guys are open on the inside or if I should. Okay, I'll do that. Thank you. All right. Yeah, we're just going to go through the drive-thru. This way I get to hang out with you guys anyway. We got 3 cars in front. Maximum 9 minutes. Okay. See, I heard some questions. Anyone from Huntersville, Hickory, or Morrisville? I don't know. I don't know if anybody's in here from those areas, but if anybody is, can let us know. Are you talking about your market? Oh, they got another order coming in. This is to the other McDonald's. Huh. Hold on a second. 455, 3.9. Hold on, dude. I think I didn't take this order or something. Dude, I think they took this order off my... They took this one off and gave me a 455 for the other McDonald's. What the heck? Hold on a second, guys. Wow. I gotta go to the other McDonald's. Dude, I had this... Man, what the heck is going... They removed it, I think. Did they cancel it? It was canceled. It was canceled. I just got the message. Did they give me a half pay? Yeah. It was canceled. I'll look in a minute and see if I got the half pay. I might have got half pay for that. That'd be cool. Well, I got a 455 going to the other McDonald's, and the delivery is like really close to the McDonald's I'm going to, so it's not too bad. I thought it was an add-on, so I just added it on. But it turns out they took this one away. Let's see what we got paid for this one. Do you have all 7 brews? What do you mean, brews? Yeah, I'm looking right now, man. I know I should probably just be going to the other McDonald's. But... They just gave me $2.11 for that whole operation. Better than nothing. All right, whatever. Let's go pick up the other one. Still don't have the total either yet. 7 Brews Coffee Shop? I don't think so. I don't think we have it. Does anybody know? John, Jeff, Casey, anybody? I don't think we have 7 Brews. I've never seen that. Goldsboro. Okay. 180. So they're taking over, huh? Our total right now is $197.11. Not including the $2 that they gave me, like $2.11 that they gave me. I'm not going to count that. But if we count that, Then we're at like 199 right now. So that's cool. We're getting close to the goal. So close. Anyway, side issue. I kind of like that YouTube gives out to the locals. Gives, you know, because it's kind of good for us to have a. I mean, I think it's cool to be able to watch stuff in your local area. That being said, it's kind of weird because it's like, yeah, YouTube has everything geolocated or whatever. They like, you know what I mean? It's they know too much about you. Okay, David, take care. David Hunt. Have a great night, man. So, yeah. I noticed that happening with YouTube even like 3 years ago. I would put out a video over off of Glenwood Avenue, you know, the old Golden Corral, for example. If you look at my short videos, my shorts, what you would call them, I have videos of the area, like, of things changing, right? So what I would do is I would go back in time and like look at the Google Maps or whatever and get Google Earth, I'm sorry. And I would take the photos from the street view. I would take a picture. I would look at the Google Earth photos and I would take a current picture with my camera, right? Like I would stand across the street and take that same angle of picture and I would show how it had changed throughout the years. Right, and I would make some little notes or whatever, but I would timestamp it. I would make some notes, and then I would shout out to Google Earth or whatever, and I would do the shorts. I have tons of those. So if you're local and you want to look at those, but anyway, I would have a lot of people that would end up watching those. You know, those got pushed out to people in the area. And so from that one. And so I noticed that happened. Of course, there's a little bit of like the fact that they could be searching for stuff, but I think a lot of it also has to do is that YouTube knows where you live and it knows where you're at all the time and it knows where the videos are done. I think it connects those things because I don't think I have anything that says North Carolina on this live stream at all. I think it just says I'm dashing for the Mafia, which if you're new here, we're the Driving Daily Mafia, so that's why I'm dashing for the Mafia, because I'm dashing for my crew. That's why the title's like that. But anyway, I don't think I have anything in the description or anything like that. So YouTube knows, like, this is North Carolina. And I think also, like, if you talk about it, I think it could pick up on the text. Like, they have AI that could pick up on the text, like, what you're saying. And so it probably adds that into the metadata, like, or whatever. It probably adds that, not the metadata, but what am I saying? What am I trying to say? I'm not sure. In a way, it kind of tags it in the background or something. I don't know. Probably uses it to match it up with potential viewers. I don't know how it works, but it does work. It does something. How's it going, ED? Yeah, the markets have been interesting, right? Especially for tech. Maybe metadata is the word. I'm not too techy. I'm only just barely smart enough to get into the tech enough to get myself into trouble. Enough to be in front of 100 people on while I'm hanging out on YouTube. And keep my phone from overheating and all that stuff. I don't really know all that. You guys know that. All right, so this McDonald's again. Are we able to go inside? I don't know. Do we have to go to the window? I guess it depends, right? Remember? This is the one I'm supposed to go to the window. I'm going to go through the drive-thru. Unless I see people going inside the door. I think they close the door at 11. I'm going to go through the drive-thru and see what they say. Unless the door is open. You know what? I might test the door. I might test the door real quick. Yeah, it's locked. Definitely locked. All right, going through the drive-thru. Because that's what homie said the other day, didn't he? He said you can go through the drive-thru. If they tell you to go to the window, just go to the window. Yeah, it's always going to focus on the windshield, isn't it? It's okay.
Hey, for choosing McDonald's mobile app tonight.
No, I just have a DoorDash order.
DoorDash, you gotta come out the line, go to the side, and it's a little window.
Okay, okay. All right, no problem. I'll be there. Well, I'm here. And all right. I just told her the name. She obviously all heard her say, I gotta go around. I told her the name of the customer and I was like, I'm here. So know that. Let them know because we get ignored at this window sometimes. Sometimes we go to this window and you guys just let us sit there and nobody comes to help. It's kind of a problem. So now I'm gonna go sit at this window. I'm gonna stand out here. People are gonna think I'm out here doing who knows what. Just standing on the corner out here. All right, I'll be right back. We'll see you guys and hear you guys in the chat though. All right, I'm back. You got apples from the Wizard of Oz? Cool. I'm back. What's up, Meep? Yeah, good. Glad you're well. Want everybody doing good. Okay, plug this other phone up. On this. All right. Cool. Cool. We're good. Yeah, it's down like 10% in the last few days. Interesting. So hopefully you sold that before the drop. I have not been to Autumn in Oz, Mayberry's Lawman, but I want to. I do. Well, I don't know if I want to go to Autumn in Oz, but I would like to go to that place. You know, with the yellow brick road and all that. I think I know what you're talking about. I've seen pictures of it. I want to go. It's right up my alley, man. What's this in the middle of the road? Around it. Do you do like shows, Mayberry's Lawman? Like, do you do like certain? What do you do with your with the Barney Fife thing? Okay. Do you have videos of it on your channel there? Hi Star Andrea 22. Butchering some of these names. I apologize, guys. I blame it on the text to speech. That's right, Victor. Cool. Well, look, if you run out into me out there, if I'm ever out there and you're there, or if anywhere, you know, if you ever see me, just say what's up, you know. If I see you, you know what I'm gonna do? Citizens arrest. Citizens arrest. I'm gonna citizens arrest you, dude. Try not to get mad about it. I had to. All right, we're close to the drop-off. Judd? Okay, yeah, I gotta take this next right. Visit Georgia. Oh, I've visited Georgia many times. All right. Let's see. Which one is it? Here's that one. All right. Go drop this off. This one still puts us over 200. All right, 2123 on this dash. Plus, let me see what we got. Okay, sheet 625 plus 3.3 miles. Looks like we got a guessing game. 625 plus. I'm going to accept that one from Sheets. 3.3 miles. I'm going to add up our total real quick. See where we're at for the day. 2123. $201.66. All right, Jason. Have fun doing whatever you do. Can you see what I look like? Yeah, I'm like all over YouTube. Yeah, like it's obvious. It's on the thumbnail. It's on my videos. Yep, 625. Got a guessing game. Going to go to Sheets. Pick this thing up. Drop it off. Thank you, Jason. I don't know why. I always want to say Art because that's what it says, but you know what I mean, Jason. Do appreciate it. Always appreciate you, man. I do know that Sheets started in PA only because a friend of mine told me about it who spent a lot of time in PA. Explained that to me one day. I did not know that it started there. I remember when they started like popping up out here in North Carolina. I guess I was a teenager or something. I don't know, Yeah, I guess I was in high school or something when they started, and then they just started putting them everywhere and now it's an established thing. They're everywhere out here in Raleigh, Wake Forest, North. There's one in Youngsville. They're just all over the place. So, yeah, they really took over. Man, I appreciate that, Jason. I really do. It means a lot. Altoona, yep. And I got a friend that was from Altoona or whatever, so he made it a point to, like, Altoona is actually the town. I think that he's from. I don't know or he lived there for a long time. He's got a deep connection to Altoona specifically, and so it's a big deal for him whenever we go to Sheets or whatever. He's like, yeah, dude. Yep. Pretty cool. It's a good gas station. Look, they did really well. It's not overblown like Buc-ee's. Like, you know what I'm saying? They don't have like stupid cartoonish like advertising and yep. Rail fan. My friend Dan has handicapped traveler. If you're aware of him, has he videos in and around whenever he goes back to Altoona or whatever. He's not there. I don't think he's there currently. He's not, but he has done a lot of videos in that town, showing it around and stuff. Not like the biggest production value or anything. It's just, it's just walking around with his phone, showing you stuff, but it's cool. So, interestingly, I've actually seen Altoona. I've never been there, but I have seen it a few times. Cool, a lot of trains. I think he did mention there's train stations. So that would make it a very interesting place for you. Yeah, I don't know. I have the lowest production value on YouTube. That's what it is, Dan. So if you look at my channel, that's what it's not. I have one of the lowest production values on YouTube. I probably share that slot with a lot of people. I'm proud to share that with others. But we have a lot of fun. That's what matters. Occasionally we even talk about serious stuff, you know what I mean? On my other channel I do. And here we do here too. Actually, dude, you know what? I haven't put a video out on my other channel because we've been having all those conversations right over here on Driving Daily. Actually. All right, there's a guy that's standing where I need to park. So I'm going to put my reverse lights on and see if he moves. See if he'll move. Will he move? Will he notice that I'm here? Will he slowly move? He doesn't care. All right, cool. He walked past. Yeah, I actually tend to like the low production values, personally. No sheets in Florida. Yeah, what's in Florida? I'm trying to think. I lived in Florida for a little bit of time. I don't even remember the gas stations, though. I can't remember what. Probably if you said it, I would remember the main gas stations. Let me go get this order. I'll be right back. Don't forget, we have a. It's going to be a guessing game too. So, you're talking about Buc-ee's. All right, I'll be right back. Wawa. Yeah, there it is. Exactly. All right. See you guys. I'll see you in the chat and hear you. It's a heavy bag, man. It's got like 2 liters of stuff in it, and it's a brown paper bag. It's kind of silly. So I can't. Can't hold it by the handles. You gotta like, man. I got a lot of responses from the Florida gas station stuff. I know about the Wawas and Wawas and the. I have seen Speedways. Okay, there are Speedways and 7-Elevens. Okay, in North Florida. Gotcha. But yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of Buc-ee's, man. I'm really not. I think they went over the top with their. I don't know. It's just a little over the top, man. It's like almost anxiety inducing, dude, just to go in there. All right, so go down Glenwood, go up to Raleigh. 7-Eleven, yeah. Chris, what's up, Chris? Just another day, you know. We surpassed our goal so far, so we're just in the overtime, I guess. I don't know how long I'm gonna be in the overtime, but we'll hang out for a little while. How about you, man? How's your car situation? I'm gonna roll the windows back down a little bit. Got about 5 minutes. Honda Accord, right on. Sweet. Lived in West Palm. I think I started between 1 and maybe around 1 o'clock, I want to say. Maybe a little after. Shoot. Oh, dang, I gotta turn around. I actually missed a turn. Oops, I don't usually do that. I really thought it was way down, further down. I thought it was further down. It's off Delta Lake. I'm bad. Nothing we can't fix. Going into a dark apartment complex. Okay. Right on Nanolife to 4 boys. That's cool. Yeah, we like going to the mountains too. We're a few hours away from the mountains, but the North Carolina mountains, of course. It's that same mountain range that you would go to. It's just north. I think this is the place. I mean, I think this is the right side. I'm gonna park right here. This is a good spot. It's probably gonna be pretty dark when I leave. Just a fair warning. Don't get scared. Hey, Sparkly. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back, guys. Told you it was gonna be dark. Told you. All right. I just picked up 2 McDonald's orders that are gonna be 809. I forgot to do the guessing game on that, and honestly, I didn't even look to see how much it was. Anyway, they're gonna be 809 for like 3 miles. It's 2 orders. Not the greatest, but I'm just stacking. 2848. Oh no, I just deleted that. All right, let me get back into my numbers. This will take just a minute. Trying to get my total. 180.43. Okay. And then let's add 28.48. $208.91. with $8.09 on deck. Okay. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of this very dark neighborhood. Thank you, Eva. I appreciate that, Nano Life. I appreciate that. What you said. I just read that. I couldn't hear it because I went back and the Bluetooth connects only but so far, and I had to walk outside of range, so I didn't hear that. But I did read it. I appreciate that. And you know what? It's not even a Doordash channel. I always say it's not even a Doordash channel. It kind of isn't. In a lot of ways, it's not, you know. Some ways it is. Maybe I should say it's not only a Doordash channel. Okay, let's go to McDonald's. And we got to go to the window, I guess, because that's what they told me. That the manager that's working tonight wants me to go to the window, so that's what it is. There's no clear procedure at this actual McDonald's. It just depends on who's managing. It's basically a free-for-all. It's very confusing, but I think tonight what we got to do is we got to go to the window, and I got to go stand outside the window and ring the little bell thing that doesn't work. So I basically got to knock on the window or something. I got to try to get their attention. I got to jump up and down, wave my hands and stuff, try to get their attention. So we'll see. We'll see how this goes. And then I got 2 orders to liberate from that store. So I don't know if it's going to be my last orders or not. Not sure. Not sure how far we'll go. So I might call it early tonight, guys, just because, I mean, we've already got our goal. We're over 200. Could get some rest, be able to get out here tomorrow at a decent hour so I could get a good start. Might even be able to do some editing on that car show video. I feel bad for taking so long to put it out. I know, it kind of sucks, man. It kind of hurts the... I used to have those done the next day, man. So we got 2 Dashers sitting out here already. So this was the good case for the window right here. This line of cars in the drive-through. That being said, do I have to sit here and wait for those cars to be done before I can get my order? You know what I mean? That's, you know what I mean? Or do we all just sit out here indefinitely? Yeah, we'll see. This will give you a good view of what's going on with me for the next few minutes. If we're lucky, we'll get in and out fast, but I don't know. I do not have my hopes up. I do not want to be disappointed. Did well on Uber Eats tonight. That's good, Sparkly. Mookie, I gotta go. Okay, guys. Yeah, I had a little conversation going there. All right, cool. So let me get these things situated. They tie the bags together, dude. Like it's like a big bag and a little bag, and they put a sticker around the handle. So you get the little bag. It's at a different level than the big bag. You know what I mean? And so anyway. I'm trying to get that all level in the car, but we'll be straight in a second here. Let me get my destination so I know where I'm going. That wasn't too bad. She came out with I spent more time like speaking with that individual than I did picking up the order, which that's a good sign usually. All right, let's roll. So we're going down like Millbrook towards like past Leesville and all that stuff. This is a pretty good run because it's kind of going. Maybe we'll end the night tonight. I'm not sure. See, is my stuff working? It says drop off at the front door. So yeah, I didn't mean to leave you guys hanging like that. All right, cool. Let's roll. Whip it around right here. Right here. Hey, dude. Yeah, I know. You're coming across the red. That was a red light, I think. Pretty sure that was a red light. Kind of crazy. All right, not too far on these. Little quick hitter. Get in the left lane. Oh yeah, Crystal. I was listening to music almost all day today before the stream, trying to get it out of my system. Yeah, I do it for you guys. I do it for the Mafia. You know? Because I like to listen to music. So, but yeah, I worked about 6 to 8 hours before the live stream. So, you know, I was jamming out. I was jamming out quite a bit, and then also I watched the CoffeeZilla episode on the minifigs, the blocks and minifigs situation. If you know what I'm talking about, the Legos, the Lego thing. He kind of like investigated it. I wanted to see what he came up with. I don't know why I got invested in like figuring out what was going on with that, but yeah, I was jamming some stuff that I used to listen to as a teenager. Actually, some of it, not all of it, but not all of the day, but some of the day. It was interesting. All right, let me drop this one off. This is, they say, drop at the front door. Okay, because it has a note that says drop at the garage door. That's why. All right, cool. So I'll be right back. You love Elvis? It's cool. All right. But yeah, that's why I don't live stream all day anymore. Every day. I do live stream all day some days, but not every. I did it Monday, you know. I pretty much did Tuesday. I split it up into 2 lives. So I did do it, you know. And I used to do that every single day for the longest time. But I got to the point where I was like, dude, I've got to have some time for me where I can listen to music and do different stuff, you know? And it's been worth it, to be real with you. Gotta go. Have a good night. Thank you. Thank you for hanging out. All right, we're on the next one. 3 minutes, guys. 3 minutes on the drop-off. 1.5 miles in closing. Appreciate you guys riding with me tonight on Wednesday night. If you're out there hustling, don't forget I'm right there with you. If you're not out there hustling, I hope you're having a good evening. You know, it's the middle of the week, so we hit our goal today. I'm thankful for that. I hear that, Chris. Oh, yeah, because it's a slow day. Well, Crystal, I appreciate you being here. Thank you for, you know, hanging out with us a little bit. It's a good community. We have a good community here. We call ourselves just a Driving Daily Mafia. I got that name. Somehow, I can't remember how. I didn't come up with this. You know, the crew basically came up with the chat like one day, and then it stuck. So that's why the title says Driving for the Mafia. But Norman is in San Diego, but I'm in Raleigh. What's up, man? What's up, Norman? $7 a.m. comes early, man, and it's probably like 5, more like 4:30, isn't it? Because you got to get up. So, Rail Fan, thank you for hanging out, man. That dude just ran that red light. Everybody's running red lights tonight, man. But anyway, thanks for hanging out, and it was good to talk with you. I don't know if I could say meet, but speak with you for the first time. And yeah, hope you have a good night and have a good day at work tomorrow as well. Yeah, I appreciate you stopping in, Norman, as well. Thanks for stopping in to say hey. It means a lot. Good to get the check-ins, man. Everybody checks in. I don't know how late we're going to be tonight. Probably going to be an earlier night than normal. It'll be an earlier night than normal. But yeah, dude, it's interesting. Like, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let me make sure. All right, we're going to the apartments. I used to live not at these apartments, but at the next door ones. McDonald's. We got McDonald's. Mercs. Get that Mickey D's, that McDonald's. Welcome to McDonald's. You gotta say it like that. You gotta say it with a little attitude. Welcome to McDonald's. But anyway, that's what we got in the car. We got the second drop off of a double that we had coming out this way. You know, I don't know. I might call it after this. I'm not sure. Might keep going. Who knows? Thinking about calling it. Somebody's car alarm's going off. I didn't do it. It's not me. I did not do it. I didn't do it. It was like that when I got here. It's pretty far away, thank the Lord. Actually, hold on. We got to drive. It might not be that far away. We got to drive towards it, I think. Yeah, we're getting closer and closer. It went off. Nice. What's up, nice guy? Hold on, I'll look at those numbers in a minute. I heard it, but the text-to-speech reads it weird. So let me park and I'll read what you. I'll actually like verify what you just said. I know you went out to work. I could tell that much. But the numbers, it reads the numbers so weird. Drives me crazy. All right, let me see what you said. 9:30 to 11:30, $33. Oh yeah. The apartments can be rough, yeah. I'm on the wait list for Spark. Who said that? I'm on the wait list for Spark, so there's not much I can do at this point. Okay. Let me go drop this off real quick. Oh dang, yeah, thank you. I was muted. Man, I came back and I was talking. Yeah, somebody said so for I can't remember your name, but you said you make 1,000. I heard you when I was walking off, you said you make 1,000 doing Spark, so I should do Spark. But the thing is I make more than 1,000. I make more than 1,000 on Doordash. You know? 1,200's like a slow week for me on Doordash. So that's why I'm not really too worried about it. I get what I need out of this. Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. I like I said, I'm pretty good with this. Like, this is in my market. It works for me, man. I go for 200 a day, you know, at least, which we're way over for the day right now. Yeah, maybe less hours. That could be true. Could be true, but I like this. There's a lot of reasons why I do this the way I do it, which I've explained in the past, what I'll get into as well, but I hear you, man. Like I said, it's good to have different things in the toolbox. That's why I got on the wait list. I'm on the wait list for curry. I'm on the wait list for a couple other things. Hey, nice guy. It's funny. It's funny that you say that about the rich houses or whatever, because like in your area, you're definitely right. You're definitely right, man. Like Rhodey, that's the other one. Um, because there's definitely some nice houses in Wake Forest, man, that'll make you feel broke. That'll make you feel poor. You're like, dang, I guess I'm not living. Like this is crazy. But yeah, Dashing will do that. You'll go to, all the houses, no matter what, whether they're like low income, high income, doesn't matter. But the good thing is you're gonna learn your area like you never knew it before. Nice guy. Like never before. You do roadie sometimes, Black Cat? That's cool. That's cool. All right, we're going to Papa John's. We're going to Papa. Oh yeah, you went to I think it's called Wakefield Plantation. They have some big houses over there for sure. Definitely some Scarface stuff over there. That's true, Mookie. I see houses for sale all the time. Wow. You didn't want to run over the cats. Is that why they were like in the road or something? So you just stopped the car and walked in? I do that too, though. I kind of like stop at the end of the driveway. I do a lot of it. A lot of that I do because I'm YouTubing. I don't film from people's like driveway. I don't film their actual property because it's privacy issues with that. And I'm also just respectful of people's privacy. It's not even a legal issue for me. It's more like I wouldn't want people filming in my yard. So I don't. So I just walk in most of the time too. Yeah, I like it when Nice Guy leaves and I'm like, no more Mr. Nice Guy. I'm just playing. I'm not playing about that, but but I don't want you to leave, Mr. Nice Guy. You can stay. Or Nice Guy. It's not really Mr. It's just Nice Guy, but I say Mr. Nice Guy when I say no more. Because it's like, no more Mr. Nice Guy. Don't do that. Yeah, good way to get taken out. To the ball game, of course. All right. Let's go down here and park. This car behind me is not going to like this. All right. We're at the Papa. Let's see if we can get this order. I'll see you guys and hear you guys in the chat. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. I'll keep you updated. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for the wait there. Hey, Marcella, how's it going? Good to see you. All right, let's get it. Got a little bit of a drive, about 8 minutes. I don't know how much, longer I'm gonna go. I'm gonna take another order or not. We'll see, man. Maybe I'll let the dash figure it out. But no, I think we might. I don't know. We might end it after this because it's 12:17. By the time we get done here, by the time we go to the parking lot, hang out a little bit, look at the numbers, chat about whatever, it'll probably be what, like 1 o'clock, something like that. So, I mean, this is 7 minutes. 7 minutes, I'll have this dropped off. So, but our totals are pretty good. We'll look at the total after this. Let you guys know where we're at. I think the totals are pretty good. So, yep. And we get back out tomorrow. I'll get out early. And, well, I don't know if I'm going to get out early, but I'll try. I'm going to try my best. That way so I can get some good numbers going for tomorrow, too. Back to the grind, you know what I mean? It's a grind. It's a me, Mario. Okay, so gonna go down West Millbrook to Creedmoor to Lynn. Appreciate you guys riding with me tonight. It's been fun. I don't think we're going to do any extra exploring tonight. Although, dude, there's a couple places I want to show you soon. But probably do at least one of those is going to be a video. Because I think I'm going to want to film in the daytime and in the nighttime. And I want to do it, at least decent resolution where you can really enjoy it. Oh, that's cool, Marcella. Hey, Angie. Thank you for checking in, though. I appreciate you being here and saying hello. How was your day, Angie? Things like that. I say things like that. What are you talking? So who is it? Is somebody like on YouTube that says that all the time or something? For me, it's like a Southern thing, dude. That's like something we say around here. It's just normal. Somebody trademarked it. That's crazy. Can't even talk like myself anymore. Pretty good, Angie. Yeah. It's been a good day. I'll say it's been a blessing. I don't know. We were pretty good as far as numbers wise. I mean, if you're talking about that, that's pretty good. It was good. I didn't live stream daytime, so I actually like listened to music and stuff. And I had a good day like that. Like I was like jamming to music and stuff like that. And so that was fun. It's always good. It's always good to do that, It's nice to, man, it's just, I don't know, like it's kind of fun. It can make it fun. It can make the day fun. I don't get to do that when I'm live streaming. So that's why I split the days up most of the time. I got to have a little bit of that. It makes it, dude, it just injects me with like, I don't know, man, how to explain it, but I'll have better vibes when I come onto the YouTube channel after I've had a good day like that with either listening to music or podcast or whatever. I did listen, so I listened to only just the music today, and then I listened to. I was saying it earlier. The coffee. So if you guys aren't familiar with the bricks and minifigs situation, are you guys familiar with that? If anybody knows what I'm talking about when I say bricks and minifigs, it's the Lego situation. If anybody knows what I'm talking about, let me know. But I watched the CoffeeZilla investigation into that, like you know how he does. So he kind of like called everybody involved, right? Like he called the bricks and minifigs COO and CEO and all that. He called that guy Ben, Reckless Ben or whatever his name is, and then he called the lady that did the original documents for the deal, basically the original deal with the guy who had the Legos. And it's interesting. He broke it down. It's like it kind of demystified a little bit of it, but it also raised some questions still at the same time. But yeah, I would say you just watched that video. Yeah, it's a crazy series of events, and it's just wild because like the guy, what's his name, Reckless Ben or whatever. Like the way he, okay, so I will say this: the way he handled that situation was highly entertaining, but I think he did get himself into a bit of trouble. But honestly, none of us would know about any of that if it wasn't for that, right? So I mean, in a way, I don't know. But it seems like the guy's still out, like the original guy who had the Legos, who actually put them on consignment. Correct me if I'm wrong. It seems like he's still out about $84,000 or something like that. So technically, it's not a bad thing that Ben was like pushing to figure it out or to get to the bottom of it, because it seems like that guy's still out of like 84,000. But I guess those guys are trying to sue him for like 1.3 million. The original, guy who owned the Legos. So it's kind of like a big mess, you know what I mean? It's like, look, I agree with Coffee on this one. If it's your corporation and it's your namesake, right? Like your corporation, and it's a franchise, it's a franchisee that's doing whatever. Even if those guys had nothing to do with it, didn't know, whatever, right? If one of your stores that's under your name owes somebody like, say, let's just say like $80,000, you should probably fix that. You should figure that out, right? Whether you have to go to the store later and deal with that on that part, on that end, and you sue the store or the owner of that store, that specific individual store, or whatever you got to do to get yourself whole. But you should definitely, like if something happened like that with McDonald's, right? You would think they would step in to make sure at least that the customer was okay. And that way, I mean, beyond that, you can go however far you want to go with the actual franchisee or the person who has that particular store. Maybe you go after them and sue them. I don't know, but it just seems like they would want to like try to make the situation better at the very least. And it just tarnished their name. That's what I'm thinking. Just give them the money and then you figure it out. Like if the individual store screwed up, then go down there and figure that out. And then you could probably sue them for some kind of a damages or whatever you had to pay out. There's probably a way to deal with it better than the way they dealt with it. They just kind of like, it seemed shady. It seemed like they were acting shady. I'll just say that. Okay, I'm going to do a quick total. I don't usually get sucked into stories like that, but for whatever reason, that one I found to be interesting. I'm not going to... Should I? Nah, I'm not going to take this one. I think I'm done for the night. Let me do the totals real quick. 43. We'll look at the numbers when we get to wherever we're going. We're at 223.50. I think I'm going to call it for the night and go get some rest. Oh, man. I don't know. Let me look at this. I might have to take that. No, I'm not. That store, if that's the Falls store, nope, I'm not even doing it. It's a $25.05 order for 10 miles, which I would normally take. But this particular, I'm gonna end this dash fast before they give me another order. This particular store is no bueno. I sat in there, man, one time for such a long time before I could get off before DoorDash would let me leave the order, and it was me and about like 7 other Dashers all in a little like cubicle that they have you stand in late at night, and they didn't even have any of the orders started. It was a madhouse in there. I'm not doing it. The reason that order is probably $25 is probably because 3 or 4 Dashers have come to try to pick that order up. There's a problem with those orders, so I hate to leave that on the table, but I'm gonna have to do it because that store is problematic. But yeah, I don't usually get sucked into those things, like stories like that. But that one, for whatever reason, man, it just bugged me because the way those guys acted. Well, first of all, what it was I started with what it is that pulled me in was I watched Ben's video, like one of them, and then I was like, wow, dude, all right, this is very entertaining how this dude's like dealing with this situation or whatever. And that in and of itself was entertaining, but then when I saw how they basically were treating the situation, like none of the business owners were acting properly, like you would if you owned a business and really wanted to like put the best foot forward and all of that stuff, right? None of them were doing that. So that, it's a shame because at the end of the day, it's like Legos. It's a Lego company, which is something like, first of all, like kids and even adults get a lot of enjoyment out of. And yeah, it's just kind of messed up. What's up, Noel? How's it going? Thanks for stopping in. We're heading to the parking lot, Noel. We're chilling. We're going to do a little dash cam, hang out for a minute, and then probably call it. I got my totals. 223 something. Yeah, I was just talking about the Lego thing, Noel. Yeah, because I watched Ben's videos, and then I watched CoffeeZilla's video today. That's what we were just talking about. It's so funny too because so many people know about this. At this point, this is like a more popular news story than I don't know, like what's going on overseas or something. It's kind of crazy, but. I don't know. What do you guys think about it? Yeah, it's crazy, right? Especially with Legos. That's what I was just kind of saying when you popped in, because it runs so deep that you can't even sell some Legos on consignment anymore. Well, dang, even that's corrupt. Like what? It is. It's bad, dude. It's not good at all. Definitely, I don't know, man. Also, it's sad because that guy's his dad is elderly. And he was sick too. So they probably like needed the money. That makes it much worse, you know? That's what makes it so bad, really. And then for everybody to show such indifference about that. I don't know. Just weird. Weird situation. Hopefully they'll just drop all the lawsuits and everything and just figure out a way to get that dude his money. Everybody can move on and have a life. Hopefully they don't ruin Ben's life over this, you know, and then like all the people involved, they can just move on. Take a hit and move on. These are you sleepy? Are you getting sleepy? You need a bedtime story? Need a little bedtime story to go to sleep to? Trader Jay, what's up? We're gonna have story time in a minute. Let's find a good parking lot. I'm not gonna eat the Impossible Burger. No matter how many of them you buy, they're just gonna sit there. I don't remember these stones being here. Dude, this is new. I swear this is new, dude. I don't remember these stones being here. Why did they put those? Are people really driving up and parking in that grass? It's gotta be, dude. They got more down here. Hold on a second. Yeah, there's one over there, too. That's new. I know it's new. I come in here every day, dude. I notice things. I notice things, bro. Those stones are new. Look, there's one over here, too. There's two over here as well. What is going on? Why are they putting these stones here? What? When did these random stones appear? Crazy. What's the meaning of all this? What is the meaning of this? All right. Let's bring it in, guys. Oh, I need some lighting. We need some light. Whoa, not that lighting. Not that level of lighting. Something's missing from the live stream tonight. Ellie, are you here? I don't know if I've heard from Ellie tonight. Was it you that dropped the stones? Okay. You don't know how relieved I am that you're actually here. Although you went that whole time without saying anything. All right, cool. Well, it feels a little bit more like the normal crew. All right. This right here. We'll look at some numbers. Let me make this one brighter too, I guess, while we're at it. All the way bright. All the way bright. What's up, guys? Somebody came in earlier and they were like, "Can you show your face?" I'm like, okay. It's like, did you see the thumbnail? Like, did you click on the thumbnail or what? All right. So I'm just getting my stuff together. I guess we should look at the numbers real quick. Why not? I'll do the math again. We'll do the math again. So let's go over to Doordash. Boom. Earnings. Boom. Let's find it. Where's it at? There it is. There it is. For the rioters, you think they put this like when they ship those bricks in? When they ship those pallets of bricks in? Dude, the rioters can't pick those things up for sure. Dude, those things are probably like, oh dude, those things gotta be like 500-600 pounds. They're pretty big. They look heavy. Should I go lift one? No, I'm just playing. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not touching the stones, dude. All right. I mean, look at that. It's a pretty big looking stone. It's pretty big. Anyway, I'm going to look at the totals real quick. 180, 43, and 43, 7. Now, I'm going to do the math again on that. That's $223.50. Plus, we had a $211 reimbursement, which brings us up to, whoa, that's bright too. $225.61. So, isn't that cool? Anyway, pretty good total, right? I think it's pretty good total for the day. And how many hours did I work? I guess we should look at that. Let me look at that. 8 hours and 37 minutes there. And 2 hours and 36 minutes there. So 8 plus 2 is 10 plus that, basically 11 hours. So pretty much 11 hours, maybe a little more, give or take, to do what? 225.61. Not bad. I'll take it. I'll take it, man. For the prisoners, I don't know. What do you mean for the prisoners? What are they going to do with it? Go, send, go, shut down? What do you mean go, send, go? Started fairly early. Did I start early, Sparkly? I started at 1:14. So kind of early. I mean, like 1:14 this afternoon, yeah. So I definitely started before I live streamed because we've only been live for like 5 hours. But I was listening to music. What's up, Kendra? I was jamming to music today. I even brought out like the Linkin Park and stuff like that. Not all of it was nostalgic music for me, but some of it was. And yeah, it was cool. It was cool. Just like drive around, listen to music. Like I said, I listened to the CoffeeZilla thing that came out. It was good. Let's see if the chat's still up here. Is it still up here? Sorry. You have to work to break them. Break the stones, yeah. Yeah, so a little motivation, yeah, for everybody. I think, you know what my theory is? Because the parking sucks in here. Like the parking is always terrible. So my theory is that they're putting them up there so that people won't park like in their trucks up on that curb right there. Because I think people would go right in there and park right there. That's what I think. But anyway, look at this parking lot. Empty. It's just us. We got it to ourselves. Pretty much own the place. Not really. I mean, What if somebody like walked like right up? I would see it. I would see it happening. What's the scariest thing you've ever seen? You probably don't want to know. Everybody's talking to Kendra and Chris and Ellie. Nice. Chat feels good right now, man. I feel good. Or so the kids won't ride bikes and jump over them. Maybe. But you could still jump over the side. But that's a good thought. Hi, Paula. How's it going? Let me get this back to the default. So that was a pretty good day, though. I mean, I'll take it. It's not bad. It's only good that that happened that fast if I actually get to go home and go get some sleep. Hit anyone while that? No. What about me, Chris? Come on, dude. I'm just playing. I was skipped over. I'm the oldest. I was skipped over. All right. So let me look at my ratings real quick. We're going to stack some wins. That's right, Paula. We've been stacking wins. Ellie, do you know what movie that's from? Kudos to Ellie if she could tell me what movie that's actually from. Leslie made $250,000 today? She said no. It's from The Godfather, Part 2. That's the movie. You have to watch The Godfather first. Then you have to watch The Godfather Part 2. You know, you're pretty high ranking in the Mafia right now. You should probably go watch The Godfather movies. You should probably do that, Ellie. Just saying. It was Fredo, you know, because it got skipped over. But well, it is from there. It's because when Fredo was talking about how Michael became the boss or whatever. The Part 3 was weird, Kendra, yeah, with the cousins. Although the Enlightenment on the Vatican is kind of interesting. But, okay, Chris, thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Part 2. It's when they're out west or whatever, but like Fredo's, he's sad about the fact that that Michael became the Don. And because technically, I guess, maybe he's older than Michael, so, you know, he feels like, you know, but he's an idiot. He's very easily manipulated and things like that. So he would not have made a good Don, obviously. And Vito knew this. Don Vito knew this, obviously, and Sonny probably knew it. Michael knew it. Everybody knew it. It was a thing, right? So it was a thing. But you know, still doesn't mean he wasn't upset. Still doesn't mean he didn't have feelings, I guess, right? And so those were his feelings. I was skipped over. You like those movies, Marcella? Yeah, I'm smart too. That's right. Yep. I can do things. Wait, no. What did he say? Anyway, whatever. Yeah, now I gotta go watch the movie again. I could watch him again, though. It's cool. Yeah, you gotta go rewatch Ellie. So what? You gotta watch The Godfather first. Go ahead and watch them in order. The 1 and 2. 3 is weird. Kendra's right. Like, it's kind of weird because the cousins. It's like, why'd they do that? But I guess that there might be some reality there. I don't know. Like there might be some parallel in reality where that was brought into being, but I don't know the lore behind that. But anyway, yeah, you know, I do find it interesting how they portrayed the Vatican in the third one, though. So that's something worth watching, probably just for that. They are long, yeah, they're a long time. I gotta go watch Cool Hand Luke. That's what I think I'm gonna do. Yeah. Some of the old movies, man. Some of the movies were long but good. If you had the time to do it. And you know, people binge watch TV shows. So probably people have the time if they want to. You know? But everybody's been into the sports stuff. I'm not into the sports stuff right now. I know nothing about most of the sporting things that are going on, except for the Hurricanes. That's because they're Raleigh. You know what I mean? So they'll be, I guess, playing, I think, tomorrow here. So I do know about that, but yeah. Cool Hand Luke. That's next on my watch list. Like I've got to watch that movie next. So it's been. I don't know that I haven't watched it like as a kid, like that I wasn't exposed to like watching it or whatever. At some point in time, it's a good chance I did, but I don't remember it. I might remember it if I see it, but I can't recall anything from it. So, well, don't mess it up. Don't spoil it for me. So whatever Marcella said, don't spoil it. I haven't seen it, so don't answer that question, chat. I'm not looking at the chat. Don't answer that question. I want to watch the movie like I've never seen it before. Like, so I want to watch it, and you know what I mean? Don't answer anything. Don't tell me anything about the movie. All right. I know it's a very old movie, but don't do any spoilers because I have not seen it that I know of. And even if I did see it as a kid, it didn't get I don't remember it, so it doesn't matter. So I've got to go watch it again. Angel Has Fallen. Let me add that to the list. I got a notepad for this kind of thing. Movies. All right, it's in the list. Well, what's the order? Is there like an order that I need to watch those in? London Has Fallen. Is there an order to this? Order of operations? Ellie, yeah, you should watch it too. We should both watch it like maybe over the week, like Sunday or something. Like you watch it and then I'll watch it and then we'll come back and talk about it. We'll have a conversation about we'll do a review. I should start some movie reviews on my other channel. Watch Angel first? Okay. That's the order, Kendra? Well, now I'm confused. You know what? I'll tell you what. I'll look it up. It's not like it's not like I'm gonna have time to do this anyway for a long time. I don't have time to watch movies. I mean, when am I gonna watch the movie? You know what I mean? It's like I've still got like Cool Hand Luke is next up. I don't care what anything else, like whatever. Unless it's like something with my oldest daughter or something, she wants to watch something different. But you know, spend time with them, whatever. But for me to sit down by myself and watch a movie, Cool Hand Luke is next. Angel Has Fallen is on that list, but now I got to go look up and see if there's something else that I got to watch that's a prerequisite. But I'll do don't worry, I'll do the research. It's all good. I got this. All right. Let's see. My ratings are looking good. I just checked those. All right, cool. Cool. We're good, guys. It's a sequel to the others? Well, I have to watch the other ones. It is. No. Definitely. Like, I got a lot of stuff. Believe me. Like, there's so much stuff I want to do. There is so much stuff I want to do. I have a truck behind here that's pulled in but stopped. And I don't know what their deal is. And I don't like it because they're back here. So I'm observing that. That's what I'm doing right now. Kind of observing that. So Olympus is full. So Kendra's probably right. It's probably, you know, like whatever she said, Olympus, London, and Angel. So I'll check it out. But when? I don't know. What's up, Jason? Welcome back to the show. We're wrapping it up today. We're that sounds terrible. We're finishing it up. And we're hanging out in the parking lot at the end of the live stream. But yeah, I've still got to edit the footage from the car show last week, you know, and I feel like it sucks because I used to get those car show videos out like the next day. Like if it was on Saturday, if you were at the car show, you could check the channel on Sunday. You could sit down and enjoy and watch the video, and I didn't do that this time because I wasn't able to access the music library. For whatever reason, the music wasn't playing, but I think it's fixed now. So I should be able to download. I got to download all the audio and stuff that I need for it onto one of these devices, and then we can get it good. So we'll have a car show coming up late. I think we're going to do a video on the stuff that I find on the side of the road. I found another strap on the side of the road today, too, like one of those with the hooks and stuff. So I have a couple of different ones of those. I've got the scissors, I've got the flashlight. So I was thinking like, man, maybe I should wait until I find some more stuff and do it for a video, you know what I mean? And just do a little short, quick video. Just be like, yeah, I'm just going to show you guys some stuff I found on the road. I thought that'd be fun. Flashlight's definitely the top one. Still got it. It's right here. It's right here. Rod's with us. She's good to go. Still use it everywhere I go. Looking tired? Yeah, I mean, well, I've been working for, like, what did I say? 11 something hours and some change. And plus I was doing work before work. I was working and then I started working and trying to finish working now. So, but yeah, I'm going to go get some sleep soon, Scott. How did your day end up? Yeah, a little bit. I'm a little bit tired. It's true. It's so true. But it's all good. I'm going to get some rest here in a minute. That's the next stop. Next stop is rest. That's good? Good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. But yeah, there's a lot. No. There's a lot that I want to do. There's places I want to explore. I have a list of places. I can't get to them because I'm working every day. But I will. We will. I'll try to carve out, even if I can carve out 10 days over the summer to do things, to go explore places and make videos about. You guys are going to have your mind blown. You're going to be like, wow, this is awesome. But I just got to carve out like 10 days. But you know, I got to do it little bit by little bit. Can't just say, I'm going to take the next 10 days off. Can't do that. Get some good rest, Kendra. Thank you for stopping in. It's good to see you today. I'm about to be right behind you. Not on the rest part, but like I definitely get off the live stream. I'm going to go eat. I don't know what's for dinner. Let me see what's for dinner. My wife's probably asleep. I'm going to send the text though. Well, Starfish, so the last time I took the family on vacation, we went to Tennessee. So I I did work a little bit when I was out there. I live streamed a little bit too, and I created videos. But my family's very understanding of my lifestyle. I mean, this is a way of living. I get rest, Sakai. I do. I get at least 6 hours of sleep. I really do. Believe it or not, I really do. So I'm good. We're good. What was I doing? Oh, I was gonna send the text to my wife, see what was for dinner. She's probably not awake though. Might as well try it. It's not gonna wake her up if she is. Yeah, I just go to so say I go to sleep at 3 o'clock. I get up at like 9 o'clock. That's 6 hours, right? And that's not terrible. She is. It won't wake her up if she's asleep. It's okay. But if she's awake, she'll see it. You know what I mean? So I'm just asking. Never hurts to ask. Yeah, they're understanding. So you know the Sun Sphere video that I did in Knoxville? I was with my family. I took them to I took them down there. We walked down the streets and everything. We went up in the Sun Sphere together and everything. But the filming, I did it in a certain way. They're not in the film. But they understand, all right. It's like, okay, when we start filming, we're going to all step aside or whatever here. Dad's going to do his thing. And they know that, you know what I mean? They're like, Dad's making a video real quick. And it's awesome, that they are understanding about that. But at the end of the day, the filming of that video only took 10 of our minutes, like 10 minutes of that whole time. We were all together the whole day. You know what I'm saying? We were together the whole day downtown doing everything, going to the Sun Sphere, going to the bridge, checking out, going across the bridge, walking around downtown and all of that stuff. So that little 10 minutes that I took to make that video is a part of that, but it's because it's part of the reason we get to do what we get to do, So yeah. And then, like when they were hanging out with their grandparents and stuff, I did come out and we live streamed and I actually Doordashed in Knoxville a little bit while we were there too, but I only did like 2 or 3 hour shifts. I didn't do like I do now. So, we had a lot of fun. I met a lot of people in the local area because when I did it, I did it in Nashville, So a lot of people from Nashville came in the chat, were helpful, and were very kind and like very welcoming and everything, and actually helped me out with some of the dashing, some of the areas that I was going. And you know what? You learn the town. I learned the area I don't know it really well, but if I go to Nashville right now, I can drive around. I know where I'm at. You know what I mean? Just not as good as I do in Raleigh, but like probably as good as some people that live there because they only go to the one place, back and forth to work or whatever. Sometimes people live somewhere and they really don't know their way around. Like, that's one thing. Like, if you just DoorDash a new town, you'll know the good neighborhoods, the bad neighborhoods, the main roads, all that stuff. You'll pick up on it pretty quick. You know what I mean? But anyway. But yeah, we were thinking about doing Florida. It's going to be really hot, though. It is in the middle of the summertime. I was thinking about going down to like Carolina Beach or something. We could do some stuff down there. But yeah. But I've been taking the one day off every week, a whole day to spend with my family. And that has been a blessing ever since I started doing. Some of you guys remember because I was doing 7 days. I was doing this 7 days a week. And I was not only doing this 7 days a week. You see 5 hours up there? I was doing like 10 hours of live streaming a day, 7 days a week. That was crazy. And while it did grow my channel and like it was good for my YouTube stuff, it took away from, it's good to have a day off. So that's why I started taking the day off completely. Do Aberdeen? You want me to like dash in Aberdeen or like do video? Is there stuff to do videos of too, like travel stuff or like interesting things on the roadside or like anything cool? Or like here, I'll let me go to my list. Let me know. Tell me something. Tell me something cool. What's in Aberdeen? What should I go film in Aberdeen? Because if I go to a new place, I like to try to DoorDash it, but also I like to try to do a few videos there too, like exploring. Near Pinehurst. So that's not too, I mean, that's close enough I could do it in a day. I could do a day trip. I will write it down. Look up stuff in Aberdeen. I have where's my list? I have so many lists. Driving daily locations. Oh, I can't tell you about some of those because they're coming up. Some of them are coming up, and I don't want to tell you about them yet. I want to actually go to the areas and take video. Not going to do it on the live stream. I'm going to do it on the video. A couple of them, once I put the video out, if you guys want to go back on the live stream, we can do it. But because the resolution isn't as good, I want to have these as established videos. So I'm not going to tell you about those. It's funny because I have a list of videos for my other channel too that I need to do. I have a list of knives I want to review too, but I don't know if this is the channel to do that on. I want to. That would be a third channel, man. I have too much stuff that I want to do, and I've had to live with it and just rein it in and not do that. But I am doing it some. Like I found that knife in the thrift store. I showed you guys that. I mean, if you look at my videos, this really isn't a Doordash channel. I don't know if you guys know that. If you're new here, you might not know that. But it's not really a Doordash channel. I just Doordash, you know what I mean? But it's there's a lot of things. If you look at the videos, you'll see. Oh yeah, Okinichi. Definitely gonna go there. You like CRKT and Cold Steel? I like Cold Steel. I got some Cold Steel stuff. I got a big boy Cold Steel. It's called the Spartan. Do you know what I'm talking about? It's a big one. It's a big one. Like, it's kind of like a pocket sword. It's got like it's called the Spartan because I think because of the grip and because of the blade shape, but it's crazy. It's a crazy knife. It is big, but I don't think it comes in sizes. It's only one size. I have the Spartan right here. I'll show it to you. The Spartan. It's a big boy. I'm not gonna open it up and look at it and stuff like that because this ain't a knife review video, but yeah. This is heavy. I've carried this quite a bit, but it's heavy. It's big in the pocket, but it actually melts in the pocket better than you would think for the size. But usually when in the winter or something like that is usually when it's a big one. So yeah, it's a classic. It's a big boy, man. But it does what it does well, you know, like what it's intended for. No, can't really get into that, but you know, like it's obvious that like if you're holding that, you're gonna it's designed so that you can so it won't come out of your hand, you know, when you need it to not come out of your hand at a time when you're probably gonna be prone to possibly be shaky or not have a good grip on things. So it's cool, man. It's a good one. And I've had it for a long time, actually. They make knockoffs of it, and they kind of, I don't know how I feel about it. That's the real one. That's like a authentic one. I have some knockoff knives of certain knives, though, too. So I guess I can't really talk down too much. Yeah, it's because the handle shape, it looks like this. It's like at yeah. But you see, like, if you're holding it, it ain't going nowhere. So it's pretty cool. It's got the wave function. I can pull it. You pull it out of the pocket, it opens up. Would do a video on that. Null says make a channel for each topic. You know, you're probably right. I already have 2 channels, and it's a lot to keep up with, to be honest with you. So I don't know. But yeah, you're probably right. I don't know. I kind of like the idea that my channel is has so many different aspects, because the people that come in, there's a lot of people that come in for the DoorDash, and I think when they find out, I don't know, like everything else that I do, maybe they're not interested, and that's okay. But that's good, because it kind of weeds out people that are not interested in all the things that we do. So it's like, I know that sounds weird, and it's probably counterintuitive. And it means the channel would be much bigger if I did just stick to one thing. But I don't know, man. I think that like what we end up with is a really solid community. So it's like super solid. You know what I mean? Like people know that some of the things that I say and what I believe to some degree, not too much, but I mean, not like, you know, I don't like shove it down people's throats or anything, but you kind of get an idea of me, and you're still cool with it. And that right there that's what makes it so solid. You know what I mean? Like subscriber count really doesn't matter. Yeah, you're right. No. I mean, no doubt for sure I could do it. I don't know, man. I want to do one that's like, if I did a channel for the knives and stuff, I don't know that I would want it to be purely just a knife channel, because for me, that would be, dude, I would have so many knives. I already do, but I would have like, I'd be like, well, look, honey, I'd be telling my wife, I gotta buy some more knives, because, I got to buy some more knives so that I can review them. You know what I mean? So I would just have knives and it would be a dream. Actually, I should do that. Gosh, I would love that. To get paid to review knives eventually. But then I got to start from zero. My second channel didn't take nearly as long to get monetized as my first one. So there's that. Because this stuff takes time and resources, and if you're going to back up the videos, it takes, like, I do solid state devices. They're like $100 each for just like the little terabyte device, and you know, this stuff ain't really as cheap as you. To start, it's free basically, but once you start getting into it, it takes time. And yeah, well, I was thinking about not just knives, but things I find and cool stuff. But then I'm like, man, this is my cool stuff channel. Driving Daily was my everything channel, and that was a way to keep it simple. Because this way I can put like exploring videos in here. I can put car show videos. I can put all the stuff that I do, and it works. Maybe not as well as if each one was niched down, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. It's frustrating, because then I'm like, all right, well, I don't have the other channel, so I don't make the video. And if I make 3 channels, I'm gonna constantly be like, or 4 channels, I'd be like, which channel does this go on? Because so much of what I do blends into other things. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Like Real Thoughts Project, when I created that one, with the specific intention that it is a place where I can talk about anything I want to. If I want to talk about the bricks and minifigs situation, which I probably won't, everybody's talking about it, I can do it. If I want to talk about Star Wars, I can do it. If I want to talk about flock cameras, I can do it. You need that. You need to be able to do that, because if you get yourself down into like one little thing, yes, your channel will probably blow up and do well like that, but then you're just talking about that one thing. And guys, life is not a niche. Life isn't a niche. Life is all connected. And so that's my problem, is because I see that, I can't unsee that. And so it's very hard for me to take these things and put them down into a little box. Just like DoorDash, you know what I mean? I would hate for this to be only a DoorDash channel. Like, and why? Because first of all, I can't really make videos about DoorDash, but so much. I have about 5 of them. I have about 5 videos about DoorDash. I have hundreds of videos. Because there's not so much to say about DoorDash. I mean, I hate to say it. I'm not trying to knock anybody that makes a whole thing about DoorDash, their whole channel. But like, dude, it's not rocket science. It's not that crazy. And it's not that dang important that you need to be updated every single day. Oh my gosh, the news. You can't believe this news about DoorDash, or this tips and tricks about DoorDash that you didn't know last year because the video last year wouldn't do it. So I've got to make another video saying the same thing over again. Like, I can't do that, dude. That would drive me crazy for that to be something that I built my foundation on. You know what I mean? Like, I can't do that, dude. That would drive. I wouldn't even be able to, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't even know if I'd be able to sleep at night, dude. If that was the only thing I had going on. So, yeah, that's why we have the conversations that we have on this channel. And sometimes, yeah, I redirect to my other channel, Real Thoughts Project. Like, is it Bodie B7708? Like, if you don't like flock cameras, you might want to check out my second channel, for example, like Real Thoughts Project, if you don't know that channel already. And I don't do enough videos over there, really. It's not only about flock cameras, because you can't make a channel only about flock cameras. That's what I'm saying. You have to set yourself up to be able to do other stuff. Because if you don't, you know, then you're going to put yourself in a box. And I detest being in a box. Here, I'll find the link to the other channel real quick. Oh, there it is. Ellie dropped the link. So Bodie, you could check out that link right there. If you're interested in that kind of conversation, we'll have it over there. But I end up having all the conversations that I would, not all, but like I end up having many of the conversations that I would make videos on the Real Thoughts right here, because we're here. See, I can't stay in a DoorDash live stream, like a live stream DoorDashing, and just keep talking about DoorDash all day. It would drive me nuts, dude. It would absolutely drive me nuts. I can't do it. You can tell I can't do it, right? You hang out with me long enough. I can't. Who does that? Like, I can't do that. I wouldn't be sitting out here driving DoorDash, doing DoorDash, just only thinking about DoorDash all day. The reason I do DoorDash is so that I could potentially listen to podcasts, read books, listen to books, audiobooks. You know, I could just be silent and just like pray if I want. I could be listening to music like I was jamming earlier today. I could be thinking of ideas. Yep, that's why I like DoorDash. I don't like DoorDash for DoorDash. I like DoorDash so that I can do all those other things, you know? And I think a lot of people are like that. I think most people are probably like that. You know what I mean? Maybe not, but to some degree, it's like, just can't sleep at night. Appreciate the answers to why. Hopefully you're sleeping, man. You work enough. But you get the idea, I think, guys. And that's going to limit me. In the DoorDash realm, that limits me from being the top dog in the DoorDash world. And that's okay, and I don't care. Because I don't want to hang my hat on that. That's a company. Like, that's a company. They could go out a bit. Like, it's like getting a tattoo of a company. I'm not doing that. You know? I wouldn't, who's going to get a tattoo of an actual company on them? So it's like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm fishing here. You know what I'm saying? In a way, for my people. So it's like, yeah, if you come in, we watch DoorDash and you hang out, we start having a conversation and we start realizing there's something else going on here. You know what I mean? And that's awesome. So anyway, like I said, if you are here, I appreciate it. You know? Because we do have some good conversations and stuff. Yeah, dude, just gotta throw it out. You know what I mean? Which is good, right? Isn't that a good strategy? Exactly, no. Another number, right? So I'm not going to glorify them. You know, I'm thankful that DoorDash exists. I'll say that because it allows me to do what I'm doing right now, really, to some degree or another. And I'm thankful it exists because, yeah, dude, I've actually used this as part of my system to provide for my family throughout the last several years. And, you know, but it hasn't been on. I can't give all the credit to DoorDash. I can't give all the credit because I also eBay, you know what I mean? And I've done other stuff too in the past, right? Worked at pizza shops and stuff like that. Buy and sell things and so on and so forth. I've had a couple other jobs through the years, but for the most part, a lot of the places that I find that we explore and stuff like that, I find that stuff DoorDash. So I'm driving through town. It's like, even if I didn't get paid for it, I would go for a drive any day. I told myself a long time ago, no matter what the gas prices are, none of that stuff. Driving is the one thing I'm going to give, like, I would give myself. So as long as I have a license, as long as I have the, you know, the legal ability to do so, and I have the access to a car, doesn't matter how much it costs. This is the one thing that I will do for myself, no matter what it costs, is go for a drive. And that's why I don't really care about the gas prices so much. I bring up the conversation and I let you guys know what I paid for gas because it's relevant. But in general, it does not affect my decision if I want to go out for a drive. If I lost DoorDash tomorrow, I'd probably want to go for a drive. You know what I mean? If I was like, okay, I'm not doing this anymore. I'm going to start a new chapter. I got to go get a job, or I got to go do this or that. Or I've got to make a lot of YouTube videos or start with some of those channels you guys were talking about. But whatever it is, right? I got to go do that. I'm like, okay, I got to clear my head. Let's go for a drive. Still do it. People are like, how do you not burn out? And it's like, because I just really like driving, dude. You got to understand. I like the movement of it. I don't like to sit. I'm sitting still right now. It's fine, but I'll be happy when I start moving. Maybe that's a psychological issue. You know, somebody would probably be like, oh, it's a psychological issue. You don't like staying in one place. Yeah, you could probably psychoanalyze it, but it's a thing. It is what it is. Whatever. Who cares? It's going to be what it is, no matter what you call it or label it. You know? So, yeah. I like moving. We're on Earth. If you don't, unless you think it's a flat Earth, we're like apparently like moving anyway, right? We're always, so it's a natural state to be moving. Sitting still is the difference. And it's good to sit still, don't get me wrong. But I like driving. I like it for the cars. I like it for the movement. I like it for the scenery. I like to go see my country, America. Like, go drive and see the country. I like to see the countryside. I like to know places. I like to know my area. I like to do an area study and then go drive to those places so that I actually know where I'm at, what's going on. So that's the essence, man. So DoorDash fits in with that. But before there was DoorDash, I had a vending job that was kind of similar to this. DoorDash didn't exist. Uber was barely existed. In fact, I had this job before Uber even existed. And it wasn't a job. It was a 1099. But, like, it's the same thing. I was driving around. I would deliver pizzas at night, but in the daytime, I was a vendor. So I had all these stores, and I would drive around. It's just me in the car with the product and vending, going through the stores and stuff. So I've always done this. That's like gig work before gig work was gig work, you know? And so it makes sense. So, of course, when Uber came out, I was like, wow, this is great. I'm going to do that. So I did that. And Lyft came out, and I did that. And then DoorDash came out, and I was like, this is better. I don't like having people in the car anymore. I don't want to have people in the car. This is great. Everybody's stuck at home. Wonderful. I'll go drive. I'll go drive on the streets when nobody's out there. I loved that, dude. You know, you guys know that I like to explore the liminal places anyway. You know what I'm saying? Visit a place to see if you want your viewers to know. Visit a place to see if you want your viewers to know. What do you mean by that? It is a little weird, Scott. And I did it for the money and the ability to drive and make money. I didn't really do it to have the people in my car, but I did start to realize there were some security issues. You know what I mean? And I got lucky for 3 years. That's the way I look at it. If you're out there, I was blessed. God was it was God looking out, I'm sure. Make sure that nothing happened, but because it wasn't supposed to at that time. Could have. But yeah, I had a couple of situations that were a little hairy, you know what I mean, with the Uber, and I was like, yeah, this is you're giving yourself. Speaking of the Godfather, you're driving, you got people behind you, you know what I mean? Like it's there's just so many scenarios in which it's not a good idea to me. And I did it. I did a lot of trips on Uber and Lyft. I sold my Acura Legend so I could get a Chrysler 300. I used the Chrysler 300 to do that. $2,500. So I actually came out pretty well financially on the deal. Oh, find out information before telling the story. Yeah. I have a long list of stuff, Marcelo, that you guys don't know about. That's why I was looking at the list. I was like, I can't really say that. Can't really talk about that because that's something I want to do. I'm working on. I have a few things like that I'm working on. You should build in silence sometimes. Yeah. So for rideshare, Scott, something you just said is something I started thinking about towards the end. I had that's true, Tom. Scott, towards the end of my Uber stuff, I had a couple people in the car that made me think about things differently about what was possible. And I've said this before, but it's been long enough. I think I'll say it again for Uber. And if I have any Uber drivers listening, just keep this in mind. There's a potential legal liability that you're working with when you're doing Uber and Lyft. I'm going to give you a scenario. Somebody gets in the car and they're trafficking a product that they're not supposed to be. They're carrying a product that they're not supposed to have. Okay? You can imagine whatever that product is, whatever that thing is, the item that is illegal that they're not supposed to have and you're not supposed to have. And somehow, for some reason, you get pulled over. Okay? Now they have this in their possession. Now they stash this item that you don't know about and you're not paying attention because you're paying attention to the road, maybe under your seat or something like that. Now, you got a scenario where if it could potentially be where they're now searching your vehicle, they have maybe they have you out, and this is a long shot scenario, but it could happen. Anything's possible. They may have you out of the vehicle, they may have the passenger out of the vehicle, and now they're looking and searching and they find this thing, and there's a question as to whose it is, whatever. And they don't just always just do fingerprint. Like, you would think it's like, well, check the fingerprints. And it's like, doesn't always work that way. Especially not on the scene most of the time in these little traffic stops. So now you got a situation where there's a big question as to whether this thing is yours or not. It could be Mary Jane. It could be a pew-pew that somebody took from somebody else. It could be something else, you know what I mean? Some kind of like a powdered device or something like that. You know what I mean? It could be anything. It could be, it just doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. That part doesn't matter. What matters is this thing is like it's a felony if you get caught with it. And you now unknowingly, but they've now put this thing in your car. And it's a huge liability. And I had a couple riders in the car that made me think about that. That really made me like while I'm on the ride, like while I'm on the drive, I'm like, they're back there, they're talking about this, that, and the other. They have a certain demeanor. They have a certain, I know people because I've lived a lot of life. Okay. And I realized this person, yeah. And you start to think and you're like, well, dude, I don't want to be like moving somebody and their substances across town, right? Unwittingly. I don't want to do that. Or, you know, whatever it is that they have going on. But chances are you probably are if you're DoorDashing. Or, I mean, if you're Ubering. That's why you're not. If you're DoorDashing, you're just taking food. Less liability. Dude, the liability goes way down. Legal and otherwise, right? So, anyway, that's why I don't do the ride share anymore. Plus, they make you have a car that's a certain newer car or whatever. And, you know, you're going to pay more than that car than it's really worth to make the money back unless you just work crazy hours. And a lot of people say I work crazy hours, and you're probably right. But anyway, that's something I thought about. I don't know if a lot of people have. Probably does happen more than we know. Think about it. If you're that guy that's got that thing in your pocket, whatever it is, you got to go somewhere. What do? You call Uber. So now you're in the Uber. They're transporting you and transporting everything you have with you. It's a gray area situation that I'd be concerned about, man. I'm glad that I don't do that anymore. So anyway, I made it through though. I made it through with no issues, so that's good. And probably it's not every time, but it's probably more than people think. So that's why I deliver food. But anyway, it could be dangerous, yeah. So I hope everybody's is safe out there and has probably like cameras in the car. I would say at this day and age, you probably need cameras everywhere in your car if you're going to be doing ride share. You need cameras looking from here back, from there forward, probably even side to side, dude, so that you can prove if something like this goes down. Yeah. That's another thing. Yep, the rider starts drinking. You're out there. Ride sharing, and then homeboy pulls out a bootlegger and just pops the cap open and starts chugging it, and then maybe throws it out the window, you know, in front of a bunch of people in your car. You know, this is all happening in your car, right? You're legally liable for this stuff. So. Yeah, it got to the point where I didn't want to have to mess with that stuff anymore. But yeah. All right, guys. So I think I'm going to call it for the night. I appreciate hanging out with you guys. Scott, good conversation. Marcella, Sparkly, Sam, Tom. Tom, how you doing, man? How's it going out there? Are you still doing the expedite stuff, and are you doing the Uber Eats stuff too, or are you being able to make what you need to make in the course of a day, or are you having to take a hit? Thank you, you too, Paula. You could text me that, Tom. It's okay. I'm gonna go ahead and end the live stream, I think. All right, guys. I'm gonna head out. Expedite, taking a hit. Yeah, that's what I thought. The consistency of this, like when DoorDash is working, when it's consistent, if you're willing to put the time in, people are surprised. The reason people are surprised is because they're not willing to put the time in and be consistent. Somebody today told me I should do Spark because they can make $1,000 a week, and I'm like, you know what I mean? If you look at my weeks, it's like 15, 14, 13, 12, 15, 14, 13, 12, you know? So it's like, if you tell me I can make 1,000 a week, it's like, Right. College students. It's summer slowdown is kind of the name for it, but yeah, it's what it is a culmination of factors. People not having money. People run out of money after tax season. Either they had to pay taxes or they got their taxes back. And I think most people, when they get the taxes back, they just spend it frivolously. So then it's gone. So that's gone. Then they don't have any money. So now they're working. And then you got the Listing about 50 a day. Yeah. Well, I hope it pays off for you in the expedite. Now, Tom, I've said this before, and I think that with like everything else, when you have these catering apps, everybody wants to go on them because everybody's talking about how good they are. Don't be surprised. I hate to be a realist, but I have to be. They will get saturated too. The returns will diminish over time because the big orders will be taken because of the saturation at some point. But I hope there's a lot of meat on the bone for you, that you end up doing really well with it here in the relatively kind of new adoption phase of it. So I know you'll do the best of anybody probably, but good night, Raphael. Pomerlo. I always mess that up. Sorry, Raphael. Good night. Sparkly. The snowbirds went back home. Yeah, went back north for the places that are hot. So yeah, Florida, probably Arizona, the lower ends. Some of you are joking. Well, equalizer, no, it's not the same because they can't do that because it's randomized. I mean, yeah, technically, I guess the order it could be. I guess you're right about that equalizer. But I think the chances of somebody doing that as a rider are way higher, way higher. Yeah, Tom. It depends on how the standards, right? If they're going to have standards. So the apps with the higher standards will probably do the best. But they're not going to be able to saturate with drivers, so they're not going to be able to keep up with the demand. So they may not have demand. And a social media creator, when taxes arrive, viewers did not mind paying. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure it's like that. And probably with the holidays and stuff, too. Sometimes there's a little boost. Marcella. And then ad revenue goes up during like election seasons and stuff like that because they want to place more ads. So YouTube is up and down. I mean, if you're talking about the money aspect of YouTube, which I'm not an expert, so I don't talk about a lot, but I'll tell you it's up and down. Like I've been doing it for long enough to know that it's like your ad revenue might be like half of what it was 1 month. And then like out of the blue, seemingly out of the blue, it's like 2 or 3 times as much, you know what I mean? But a lot of that has to do, well, it could have to do with the type of videos you're making. It also could be whether it's election season, whether it's holiday time, where they're trying to sell all that stuff, you know what I mean? Because they take out election ads and then a holiday, they want you to buy stuff for gifts and stuff like that. After holiday time, like January, usually it slows down. And then it can speed back up a little bit for the tax time, and then the summer it can slow back down. So it's funny because I do eBay, YouTube, and Doordash. That's my main 3. I do other stuff too, but that's my main stuff. All of that stuff has summer slowdown. So for me, I have to just grind harder. I just have to work a little bit more on Doordash. I just keep doing my thing with YouTube and other stuff, just keep it going. And the same with eBay. I just keep it going. I mean, I just know this could be a little bit of a hit, whatever. Just got to be smart with your money. You know what I mean? I guess. But yeah, everything I do is exposed to the summer slowdown. It's kind of crazy. I got to figure out one thing that's not, like maybe selling flip-flops or something. Maybe I need to start selling flip-flops on my eBay store. That could balance things out. A little diversity. You know what I mean? Diversify the old work portfolio. But anyway, no, but I know it comes. I know it's coming. So I try to be smart. I try to save and just like anything else, you weather the storm, you get through to the other side. But yeah, right, Scott? Yeah, just sell summer stuff and then that'll help with summer slowdown. Yeah. Or I could do, realistically, depending on what kind of content you do, you could do content at resorts. You know what I mean? Water parks, things that people do in the summer. And that would probably do pretty well, because people are going to want to see those places before they go. So they'll probably watch those videos, and maybe the AdSense for those places is probably pretty high. If they feel like they can place an ad for a water park or a resort or a cruise or something like that, something you might do in the summer. And there's probably other things I'm not thinking about. Dollywood, something like that. Yeah. Anything that people go on vacation for. So yeah, like that kind of thing, you know, if you're thinking about that, if you're a kind of content creator that does that, yeah, those things might do well. So you might do well. Now, for me, I don't really apply that level of thinking. I already know that, but I don't ever apply it to my own stuff. I just kind of do whatever I'm going to be doing that week. So it is what it is. I'm blessed. Look, I'm blessed. I'm thankful that things are the way they are. I'm thankful for my channel. I'm thankful for my viewers and all of that. I'm thankful that Doordash exists. I'm thankful that eBay is a platform that exists, that I can buy and sell stuff and have a place to go buy and sell it, and actual customers that will come in and buy it. Even though the fees are high as all get out, the USPS has been hammering us on shipping the last year or two. They've just been doing increases, and it's just really expensive to ship things, especially small items now are expensive. My 8-ounce rate is like almost $6 now. It's like, whoa, dude, how am I supposed to sell? I can't sell a $10 item anymore on eBay. 2009, yeah. If I'd have started YouTube, if something like this in 2009, I mean, we'd probably be doing really well, right? So, but it is what it is. I'm thankful for everything, so I'm not worried about it. It's slowing. That's cool, Marcella, yeah. And that's a good niche, Marcella, because people want that. Like if they have special needs, they're going to look for that kind of stuff. And so that can help somebody. You know what I mean? I found even like when I had to fix my blinker in here, I kind of filmed it and I did it in about 2 or 3 minutes. I did it like in a really short period of time and made it really concise. And it turns out that helped people. Like, you know what I mean? So people come up and they're like, hey, that helped me. You know, and I made it the shortest video that you could possibly make it. I didn't want to talk extra like I do here. I just wanted to be like, hey, I'm doing this. I just want you guys to see this is actually kind of easy. I found out it's kind of easy. So just like, you know, and so that helps people. But, and there's a place for it. But anyway. All right, guys, I got to get off of here. We could talk all night. You know I could. And I know some of you guys could too. So I appreciate y'all. Noel, take care, Marcella. Thank you. Shout out to Ellie. Thank you. And to my other mods. Shout out to Leslie. She's not here. And Craig, who's never in here anymore. And Susan. Susan got monetized, guys. Remember Susan, who we do the raids? She's monetized now. So, like, I want to say we did it. Like, really, she did it. But I'm actually kind of thankful that we were able to be a part of it because it's kind of cool. So I'm excited for her. So the next time we go raid, you know, we can like hook her up and stuff. You know what I mean? So that's cool. But anyway. Yeah. To some degree, yeah, Equalizer. They're not rich, but they might be able to like travel. You know what I mean? They're not getting rich on it though. But they could probably travel. And can help pay for some of that. So all right, Jason, take care. Do more fixing on YouTube. Yeah, I'm trying to get away from that. I don't want to work on my cars as much anymore when I get older. I like it. Let me get a cool car first, and then we'll do like stuff on that. I'll modify it a little bit, just little modifications and stuff, and that'll be fun. That'll be really fun. I got something in mind of a car that I can DoorDash with, that I can actually modify tastefully, OEM plus, and will be fun to drive and look cool, and we can use it for Doordashing and live streaming and all that. Like I got an idea of a couple cars that I can do that with. So maybe we'll do that. Maybe towards the fall. I don't know. No rush. No hurries on it. When you got something that works, just when it ain't broke, don't fix it, and then move on from there instead of like trying to like, you know what I mean? But I have some ideas on that. So hopefully we can make some of that happen. But all right, guys, I'm going to get off here. I'm actually ending it this time. Lord willing, I'll be back out tomorrow, and I will catch you guys on the next one. I'm out.